2, 1. On my mark, Zeke.
You're glowing, by the way.
I'm glowing.
I don't know if you noticed. Itemera is stuck in the aether right now.
How did I get here? Free me!
Why do you
have no idea why?
You have an effect on. You have your effects on in
What bam?
There it
How's
is.
that?
Okay, yeah, it's perfect. All right, you did good. It's good. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Season of Ghosts. Itemera, do your intro.
What? I'm not doing it because he told me to. I'm leaving now.
Sure.
There's no session anymore. Goodbye.
And that was the end of Season of Ghosts.
That's it. That's the one. Welcome back, everybody, to Season of Ghosts, Session 9. We had our first session outside of the throes of anguish, gore, and pain that the attack on Willowshore had brought you all. Whether it was your own pain that you inflicted, or seeing your daughters being cursed and ingesting gore of all sizes and degrees, whether it was dealing with a Rokorokubi and its defilement of many of the people that you know well and good, whether it was facing down an old serial killer, which one thought that they had taken out for good, or dealing with a new and strange Buso, a yokai who took over the bridge and disgustingly ruined the Eternal Lantern's blessing from the founder of Willowshore herself. I am happy to get into the recap if everybody else is. But first things first, you guys should 100% make sure all of your hero points are at 2. 2 for the session. 2. Sounds good?
Ooh,
2.
Yeah.
17 hero points.
Fuck you. If you
That's what I'm talking about.
Here's the deal. For every extra hero point you take, as all the enemies get double that amount of hero points.
That's
What?
That's the homebrew ruling here.
I will
That's
also
okay,
be
that sounds
pinning
perfect.
a message in chat in a second to let people know that we will be talking through chat to them. And
Oh,
then,
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay. And let me see. We're gonna have a role play question. You guys can think about it while I'm doing the recap, if that's okay with you guys.
Peter.
Oh God.
What?
Sorry, I'm allergic to deathly silence. There we go.
I had said Peter.
Oh, peener. Oh, sorry. I'm allergic to peanuts too, so that explains it. I'm just kidding. I'm not allergic to peanuts. We're gonna do the recap question of what is the worst injury your character has ever sustained. And we'll have that ready to go. You guys can think about that and kind of prepare whatever you think your character was either brutally injured by, perhaps even got during the campaign, the last 8 sessions, or it was something that happened in your tragic backstories, because I'm sure every single one of you have a tragic backstories. I would know. I was there and helped you make them. So let us.
Speaking of, I should pull that up.
Well, your tragic backstory.
Yeah, I have a really bad memory. Anyway,
No, it's okay. Yeah, I always got all your stuff pinned in our DMs. Don't worry, don't worry. All right, and I'll throw on some music, and we'll get into our session.
all right.
Music working for everybody?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Yeah. All right. Let me preload the next scene, just so we've got a map loaded. Perfect. So, each of you from various different points in Willowshore, various souls that have brought forward only in one commonality, that each of you were either volunteered or volunteers to be bound and sacrificed to the quote-unquote ghosts for this new summer's festival. Now, upon awakening, you all had dealt with animals speaking in tongues that only spoke of the internal organs that they want to eat from you. You faced your way back into Willowshore, and you found it wanton and destroyed. You had faced all 3 of you together, whether you were reconning or speaking to old man Matsuki, who had a fortress where many people took refuge. You met a young guardsman, and she was terrified of the situation, hoping for her daughter to be returned to her and her husband to be okay. You had faced down the 3 monstrous ringleaders and relit the Eternal Lantern. In doing so, you also freed the town's guard, who were held captive by their own town captain, but it was a creature wearing his face and armor that you faced down and destroyed. You had found your way through many strange events, including the tea house, which you've left in a state of disrepair, but you also know that its own resident was changed by the events clearly, as the cat Yami had developed a personality and grew to the size of a leopard with a smoking tail. You guys had moved shrines, you had pleaded to 3 gods. You chose Daikitsu, the goddess of agriculture and kitsune, Desna, the goddess of freedom, stars, and the cosmos, and Pharasma, the most powerful goddess, but the goddess of life, birth, death, and fate. And with all of you combined, you were able to end this strange mist, end the gremlins' hold on the place, and all at once band together to go and meet the people of the north. And they seemed happy. You met a group of kappas when you tried to go take a bath. You had met a lawyer who was measuring the damage of all the various businesses in Northridge. You had met the friend, young Meng Un, the friend of Oaway, who was the woodcarver, who also knew that she had a lot of work ahead of her. You followed up with your brother Grouch on the state in repair of your shelter, which was clearly set off and destroyed, but your brother still had some equipment he was willing to lend you. And with Kukumba in hand, you even met some star-crossed lovers who were not approved by their families, separated by Northridge and South Bank traditions and modernism. And we left off with you pursuing a discussion with the infamous Hu Ban Niang, but known across all of Willowshore by all as Granny Hu, the previous guard captain, now a retired woman who still held some power in many people's eyes, who clearly was handling Northridge's estates during the attack. All right, did I miss anything? Other than you guys guiding out or meeting some Kappa, I want to make sure that you guys can discuss that conversation with Yoru whenever Yoru asks about it.
Oh, yeah, no, we've got that on lock.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me. And for a free hero point, would anyone like to answer the question? You can roll me a d20. Whoever rolls the highest gets the chance. What is the worst injury you've sustained in character throughout your entire life?
Damn it.
Not bad. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Arashi.
The worst injury that I have ever sustained in my life is one across my chest from my previous captain of my ship. He became possessed, and that's how we landed here in Willowshore.
Interesting. Very well. Are you proud or ashamed by it? Do you hide it or do you show it off?
I hide it.
With the best views.
I usually grow fur over it because it's a lot easier, especially if I've got to apply anti-flea medication. But
Yeah, we won't talk about that right now.
yeah, of course, a private matter.
Sure. Okay, and you can take a free hero point. You'll be at 3 for the session. And would you like to ask anyone in Willowshore or anyone of your party the same question?
I would actually like to throw it at Yoru and ask them, as they have graciously rolled with me in accompaniment.
Yeah, Yoru.
Well, it's not a story I usually prefer to tell, but alas, here we are. One of my worst injuries happens to be a large burn mark right along the spine. I don't remember much, but I remember being treated quite unfairly for what I am, as if I had any control over it. But 1 second, my home and everything in it up in flames, along with myself. And the next minute, all I remember is the sound of rushing water. And then I woke up here.
And thank goodness for Willowshore, am I right? A new home. You can take your free D4, Yoru, for being the extra ask. Sounds good? Awesome. Well, thank you all for answering. And we'll jump back into it.
Just so you know, we basically said you were passed out for the entirety of the last session.
Everyone was like, where is Yoru? You know, where'd they go?
Asleep.
Out like a light.
Out like a light, exactly. Okay. Let's get this going. I see Gruoska has walked away for a second, so I'm going to spend a little bit of time describing where you're at. Okay. So, the Saiba Exchange. It isn't the typical home of Northridge's estate, nor is it the typical home of Granny Who. However, you imagine that in the destruction of Willowshore during the attack during the mist, it unfortunately found itself in a precarious situation of needing a place of operations. Run by, but not owned by, Kim Gu Wong, the follower of Kafusashi, the god of travel, fair trade, and money, commerce, more importantly. This place handles textiles. This place handles trade amongst the town. They document whatever comes in, whatever flows out. They also take in all imports from the river, from the capital, and overall is basically the heart of commerce of Willowshore at this given point. Perfect, Roush. Otherwise, you could see other individuals. You saw the shipwright, one of the many shipwrights, but probably one of the more prolific, Rahul Samudra, a Nagaji, a part serpent folk with many tattoos across his scales and skin, who was clearly trying to coordinate some kind of new fishing now that everything has faded aside. He blinked with his second eyelids as you guys went by. You saw Zataku, who clearly is owed some money, and you have no doubt it's because Zataku always predicts if the weather is going to change, and you get the feeling she predicted that this mist was going to part today. You saw crying, but clearly okay, a young halfling. Those of you that know her without much knowledge know her as the owner of the Mushroom House, Luda Bama. But those of you that know her more closely know that Luda Bama is more than just a mushroom grower. And so you guys push to the back,
She's a
opening the
mushroom
slide. The Showa, yeah, she shows mushrooms. You pushed into the back to find your way into a room, which clearly Granny Who has been using to direct temporary shelters. For being retired, yet being the old guard captain, clearly Granny Who is set up some kind of game set, and she is placing and has taken off sets of game pieces that show where the ringleaders were. Aleister, you recognize where the Grey Butcher's movements were. You see she had two pieces scattered for where he's been spotted. You guys can see at the tea house, clearly she knew that's where Motocho was, and could have informed you beforehand. You could see that there is the symbol of a game piece that is knocked over on the Dawnstep Bridge where you face the Busseau Gurglegut, as though she knew because you had defeated that creature a day before. As you guys make your way in, you can see her blade is at her side, and just like Granny Who, she has a smoke in one hand, which smells of the local incenses and shrubberies. Clearly, this is one of the last things that she has from the Leshy Salon before it all went to shit. And in her other hand, she has probably the strongest tea in all of Willowshore to keep her caffeinated. You don't think she slept very much. And as she sees you all enter, she has this big, concerned frown on her face, and her ceremonial blade she was given from the governor in her retirement on her side, which you know, those of you that know Granny Who knows that she would cut a bitch if she could. She has the wonderful robes as well that you had made for her, Oaway. Oaway, do you remember why or what that tree represented, or was it just a representation of the Great Willow?
I don't know. Do I?
I think you would. I think Granny Who retiring here in Willowshore was like a really big thing for her. She never really felt at home here, but she was okay with being at this place. When she retired, I think that you were commissioned by the governor to make her this beautiful robe, which represented the Great Willow, the biggest tree that sits in the background of all of Willowshore, which also is the spirit of Willowshore. It's so that there is a massive kami that lives there, who watches over the place spiritually. And making her a robe that, you know, represents that, I think also represented her putting her roots down, which she never really would do if she had the choice.
Yeah. And yeah, I do remember that.
Awesome. Sounds good. Okay, so Granny Who looks at you all entering, and her frown immediately turns. Instead, a warm smile. You see the wrinkles stretch up like somebody holding some kind of tattered hook into the sides of her mouth, and you can see the wrinkles pile up and up and up like on a pug. But she has a warm smile in her eyes as she sees you all enter and take your positions as she says, "Oh, Arashi, Oaway, Kandora, Gruoska." Kind of like seeing each of you one at a time, and she gestures, "Please, sit. Oh, it is so good to see you unharmed in these dangerous times."
Well, I wouldn't say unharmed. A lot of us are really fairly injured, but yes, it is lovely to see you again as well. I made sure to bring back your family.
Where is your injury?
Oh, just about everywhere. I've got a couple of slashes and cuts.
She gestures for you to give you like her hand, like give you the hand, or like where are you hurt? Show her.
I show her the general gashes and cuts across my body from the last interaction with the little goblin boys.
Oh, perfect. She takes your arm where you were slashed across like a thumb and the top of your hand, and she will dip a finger into the tea, hot, scalding tea, and whoop, smack the top of the wound.
No, this is nothing. This is nothing.
Yoru, you hear Arashi from inside.
Absolutely.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
She takes her hand and gives a big old mwah, kisses it.
I don't think that helped. I mean, it definitely helped.
Better.
Yeah. Oh, better. Oh, better. Somebody get me the fuck out of here.
Young man. She like waves a hand over it and says, "I've seen worse wounds. If this is all you suffered, if I am to hear correctly from my various people around, these people of Willowshore have been talking about your bravery. Is that not true? Where have you been? You should be more careful, all of you."
Well, not just my bravery. Everyone here except for one, they might be still asleep or some other, but...
Yoru, please come in.
Never mind. Where have you been, sleepyhead, with all the shit we've had to deal with today?
That's no way to talk to Yoru. Arashi, she hit your hand again.
Oh, son of a bitch. Yes, of course. Yoru, good morning. Welcome to the waking world.
Some must take their beauty rest. You know this. Isn't that right, Mr. Kandora? That's the lad.
Just like a... Yeah, sure.
Now, if I don't look too close enough, I could go to sleep one day after speaking to Master Kandora besides the governor, and I wake up with 3 more wrinkles on my face, and he hasn't woken up from his torpor. But besides, you all look as though you've seen great tragedy. Tell me what has happened.
Well, if you hadn't noticed, the whole town went to shit, but other than that, we had to deal with Kappas a couple of seconds. No, not even.
There were
minutes ago.
Kappas.
Yeah, they were in the bathhouse, and they kept on asking for cucumbers, which we made the perfect reasoning that meant cucumber. So we gave them pickles.
She takes a hit of her pipe. Yes, I've met the oldest of the Kappas many times. A big fan of cucumbers.
Cucumber. Anyways, yeah, no, we've seen a lot of damage happen to the town, and my daughter had to be rescued, which was a plus, and I hope that she's doing okay right now.
Bombing?
Yes,
Is she all right?
Oh my god.
she is currently in recovery at this moment.
So that was Rahul outside going, "Oh my god, is she okay?" Rahul's had a crush on bombing for years.
Yeah, he better keep his hands off my daughter. But no, she's currently resting and relaxing. She's recovering.
I'm happy to hear it, Arashi.
She's like patting your hand, and unfortunately she's hitting the wound when she's like patting the top of your hand, like in consultation.
You granny.
Oh yes. I have to say, I'm sad to see that you all haven't come to visit me in the time that everything has gone wrong. Is everyone all right?
We didn't have much time, really. We were trying to kill a bunch of monsters, demons, if you will, and we had to.
What is important is that you are all safe, right?
For the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Is your sister okay?
My sister.
Yes, I had heard that there was an attack on the cathedral.
Shut down.
Well, she had an up-close encounter with a Rikora Kubi, but she's stronger than she looks.
Has that Goka training, I see. She did not grow up here, after all. I suppose any person from Willowshore would have lost that fight, but a blessing from your goddess clearly has helped.
You get like a pain. I don't know if like it's in like the back of your teeth or like on your hand when she says your goddess when referring to Pharasma. But you know you can shake it off or grip your hand to like ignore it. As she says,
"And are the rest of your loved ones okay? Oh, Gruoska, I had heard that your entire building exploded in a fury of inferno and stink bombs. Is everything okay?"
Yeah, my pockets are gonna hurt later, but
Don't worry. Money is commerce, and commerce happens over time. One can recover. Don't worry. I'll help you.
you'll help me.
Yes, of course I'll help you, dearie. You helped the town, did you not? I had heard that it was instrumental, your aid in, and she points at the 8 Paces game that she's transformed into Willowshore, at where the Bousseau was, Gurglegut. Did you not aid in the slaying of whatever yokai had taken over our Dawnstep Bridge?
I did, perhaps, perchance.
Then all of Willowshore is in your debt, not you.
You know, I might accept it.
No!
He's also the banker, apparently.
Yeah, that's Kim. Kim going, no, we can't afford it. We can't afford it.
It's adding to the ambience, brother. Oh my god.
I'll accept it if I can also have a hit of whatever you're smoking in that pipe.
Oh, of course, dear.
And she holds it down for you. You see she takes it very carefully and flips it in her hand.
You're a brave one.
She smokes the dankest of dank. I hope that you know you're going to be seeing fucking God and his massive
Stronger than the
balls.
shit that Arashi smokes.
Yeah, like this is pussy shit compared.
Word.
Language.
Go on then, dear.
And I assume you're going to take a
I'm taking a hit.
This is
Like, not
animal
only-
abuse.
Not only is this her usual higher doses, this is the dosage that has kept her up for 2 days straight. I need you to make me a will save.
I was waiting on that.
Here it comes.
Is it exploration? Wait. Or the
this,
encounter?
no, this is just a new character sheet.
Okay.
She is smoking Blood Eye coffee grounds. inside of the
Oh, good lord. You poor little frog. You poor little frog.
So where do I find this?
So in your character sheet, there'd be on the very bottom left, saves.
Ah, okay, Will.
Will save. Yeah, you want to hit the plus the dice beside it. Oh! As a trip key, you are not unfamiliar with toxins. You have it kind of just ingested, and you feel your eyes perk up. And what down you had, what sagginess in your frog skin, just immediately, whoop, and you stand up as the whole world gains 2 more shades of colors, very shockingly, as it is stark, as you are immediately awoken. If you had fatigued would be staved off here. That is actually what Blood Eye Coffee does.
Holy fucking shit.
Great.
Y'all should try this.
You know what? I'll give it a go. Why not?
Not for you. Last time I let you try some of my things, you stole the whole pack.
I promise, on my word, I will not do it again, but I will be needing
You're
it.
a drug addict.
Of
I don't
course
understand
I am.
any of your words, so I don't know if I can trust that.
Listen, it's not my fault that you don't know what a 3 a.m. Whataburger experience is. You should learn.
What the fuck? What is
Language!
Do I smell the coffee grounds?
Do I smell the Whataburger?
Okay. Just making sure.
You do, and you know that's not how it's supposed to be done, but you know that Blood Eye Coffee comes from another continent. You know, it's an exotic thing that's brought in, and tea is what's drinking in Willowshore. You get the feeling that she has either A, has no idea how to make coffee, or B, the more likely thing, because you know Granny Who, has resorted to this after running out during the attack, as a stimulant. And she is keeping her composure very well, despite it. You can also tell, if you want to give me a sense motive on her.
I think I more so just want to like ask her if I can see the bag of coffee grounds, because if she's not sure how to make coffee, I'm sure Aleister knows how to.
Yeah, it's been a very long time. It was only ever served in Goka, the capital of Tianxia, very far away from here. She like looks up at it as you say this, and she goes, "Oh, well, we wouldn't want to water it down, would we?"
Well, adding a little bit of hot water to it would actually amplify the caffeine count. Your tea that you're drinking is a lot lower end. The coffee would keep you up longer. Smoking it is quite interesting, but ingesting it directly will have a better effect.
Well, I thank you. You've done me a courtesy coming here on top of helping me. But I'm still waiting for an answer. What has happened, and why have you brought my grandson to me?
Oh. What has happened in the past few days or today?
Is it true that you were the one that relit the Eternal Lantern? And are these dangerous creatures, this moving butcher's apron that called itself a haunted serial killer, and the Rokorokubi mastermind hiding in the tea house, truly slain?
Yes. We all had our hand in lighting the lantern once again. Rokorokubi was slain quickly. And this haunted apron, nothing more than cannon fodder.
Then you have done well. All of you have done well. I had heard that you took refuge in old Metsuki's dungeon.
While it might have benefited everybody here, I couldn't stay there for very long.
Oh, no doubt. The man's wards are made for more than just normal spirits. I'm sure that you couldn't stay there very long, nor was he willing to accommodate any of your kind out of fear of them. Truly.
Outside of giving me a meal that could help my kind, no.
Gambit thinks that's pretty fucked up.
She waves her hand and says, "You can't expect much from the senile, cataract-ridden, terrible back old man. He can't help himself. He's an old codger," she says, kind of messing with some of her jowl, kind of for a moment.
An old codger who told us about all the shrines. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have got it done as fast as we did.
You could have come to me. I have such old scrolls in my basement, too.
Fair point.
Nonsense aside, I'm happy that he didn't drag you all down with his idealisms and culturalisms. If he had his way, it would have been days before you handed the Rokurokubi. 2 rituals here, a seance there with the dead. You handled it quickly and efficiently, and I thank you for that. I already have Lao Yang making her way about, trying to measure the damage. Once that's done, we can bring a measured report to whatever we can, because as I'm sure you would be able to confirm, is the governor truly gone, and we are without leadership?
We are. He has been gone for some time. His entire state gone with the wind. Some have speculated he has gone back to the royal court, but I think something is much more sinister. I just can't put my finger on it.
We've had many governors that were cowards, many governors that were magic practitioners, but I don't think we've ever had a cowardly magical governor. If he's returned to some safe haven in the imperial court in the heavenlies, then I'm sure he's safe and sound. But we need to handle what's happening here and now. Wouldn't we agree?
I am entitled to agree, yes.
Excellent. If that's the case, I have already procured some things to aid you in any other problems that might arise within Willowshore or on the outskirts, since you all have seen yourselves already to be quite effective against the monsters that obeyed. And still holding your hand, Arashi, she will push a crystal into it, and she'll begin handing out crystals. She has 3 of them.
What is this? A feng shui crystal? What does this do?
You can see that they are a beautiful, almost acidic green on a inside of a black crystal.
So, by chance, Miss Who, what it do? What do?
These are potency crystals, things I outwardly keep in stock for the town guard if something particularly dangerous comes by, but it seems that they were knocked out of commission before they could gain them from me. So I have decided to procure them for you. One for you, and I don't know if the rest of you use bladed weapons. She looks to Gruoska and Oaway and Yoru, but clearly Oaway, as she looks at you, she sees you have a giant sword now and looks a bit curious.
Can I help you?
Well, if you use a blade, Mr. Hanode, then perhaps you can have the 3rd, yes?
A 3rd blade?
No, the crystal.
The crystal.
Oh. Yeah, probably.
I'll believe
Very well. She will hand out them. Now, for the sake of prosperity, I've put all 3 of them in your stash. If you'd like to know how they work, you essentially affix them at any point to your weapon, and whenever you would make an attack and you hit, but you haven't rolled yet, you can choose to activate the crystal as a free just at any time. The crystal will coat the weapon in phosphorescence, and whenever it strikes, it has a +1 to hit and does double the damage dice.
Oh.
It is one-time use, but she's giving you 3 for free.
Damn.
So I get 3, or did we split it up between everybody?
She's giving 3 to your party. I'm putting them in your stash. Outwardly in game, she's giving 1 to Aleister, 1 to Arashi, and 1 to you. But if you guys find a better use or you want to move them around, you can do so.
Awesome.
A reminder: if you want to look at your stash, you press P and you go to stash at the top right.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
And there you are. That, I believe, will help you round up any other ne'er-do-wells within Willowshore, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, this should be fun.
Excellent. And why have you brought my grandson to me? I was wondering where he was, as I have kept my other grandsons quite protected, which we'll get to in a second here.
Don't be mad, but he may or may not have been fraternizing with somebody that you particularly don't like.
Are you meaning... She says this loud enough that he can hear. Are you meaning to tell me that Lelong was getting along with Yuli?
Well, I mean, if that's what we want to call it, yeah.
Your grandson was protecting her.
She's going to sense both of you.
Sure.
Let's see. She hears your words, Aleister, and you get the feeling that as she looks you down, she isn't a town guard captain anymore like she used to, right? But when you say this to defend him in this, her eyes snap to you, and she looks you down like a cut of meat that you would be hunting in the street. She measures every eye twitch, she measures every hold of your jaw, she measures how you place your words, and you get the feeling that she has saw through everything just through you saying that. She then turns into a smile that creeps across her face. Of course, helping young Yuli. She was in danger during the attack, and no doubt in his heroism he sought her out specifically to help her, rather than his grandmother. That's understandable. Maybe I would be in a similar position if I was younger too. Oh, I'll have a talk with him.
Well, me and Arashi and the rest of us here found them barricaded in a mud hut, surrounded by Jenkins, who seemed to have broke in just moments before we got there.
Are you meaning to tell me my grandson was not able to handle Jenkins?
Precisely
Well,
that, yes.
I mean, considering the Jenkins have killed multiple people amongst the city that are quite bigger than he is.
The villagers
including the
of
town guards.
Willowshore have no training, and I
And
have done the
town
training.
guards do.
Not
Town
my training.
guards. Besides the point, they are trained. The Jenkins cut right through them. And when we found him, he didn't seem to have a weapon on him. So how could he have dealt with them?
I have told him many times to carry one, even at festivals.
Well,
Never
that is
listened.
of his own stupidity, then.
Agreed. We agree. Speaking of which, where is my son? Have you seen him? He is the captain of the town's guard. He should have been responsible for the defense of Willowshore.
Well,
He was
I-
defeated by Jenkins?
no, not quite. I hate to throw him under the bus, but I'm sure all of us here can attest, as we all saw it when we made our way to the barracks of the town guard. They were all locked in prison cells, unconscious. Something much more powerful than they were came through. I would assume the Rokurakubi and quite a few of his lackeys were the ones to blame.
She looks around the rest of the party as though if that's the case.
He's telling the truth, yeah. The point being is that there were much stronger forces out there than anybody else could have anticipated. And nobody but us were prepared for such a situation.
I had reports that my son was the one locking people up.
No. It was a shapeshifter that looked identical because he had stolen his image. We defeated that thing.
We ran into a creature that didn't have a face. It posed as your son until it tried attacking us, dropping its facade. We slayed it and found your actual son in a prison cell.
Outsmarted by a shapeshifter. I taught him better than that. She shakes her head. You will do better with these potency crystals than they will, clearly. Now then, are you aware of the health of Dr. Demihan Sigma Babanglub?
The doctor. I can't
Yeah.
say that I am. But I'm pretty sure Groksh and Oaway know more about it since they were making their way towards the hospital, no?
Looks towards Gruoska in a way.
He seemed fine. A little rattled. Was more concerned about healing everybody, which is more or less like him.
No doubt he'll come running from Munning.
That he will.
Huh?
Oh, you are not aware. I have been personally loaning him the resources so that he could keep up his business of recent times.
For how long?
As long as he's been selling his services for 2 copper.
Also, don't mind me sitting here in the back waving. You guys met my dad. What?
Yes. Well, they did.
We were doing something else, but yeah, they were
Me,
dealing with that.
you.
And
Yoru, me, you, and Arashi were taking the civilians back at the time that they went to the hospital.
Yup.
remember that time where we met Grosh's lesser IQ stable brother, and he showed up and was arithmetically smart?
Bitten by a spider.
Yes, that.
Lots of spiders.
Again, he was just like listening to you guys discuss.
Well, they did run into your father. We had other matters at hand. Because at the end of the day, we managed to save quite a few people of Willowshore that were trapped in that blasted tea house, waiting to be a meal for that terrible creature?
They are who informed me of your aid, and why I am so thankful for your intervention. If it wasn't for the missing governor and clearly the incompetent captain, I don't think Willowshore would have survived without your aid. On top of that, I'm not sure if you've heard, but the third and most powerful guardian of Willowshore, that is besides the governor, is missing. They say that Ugly Cute has...
Hi, my Discord crashed. I'm back.
That is okay.
Yoru,
anyone else hear
Yoru,
that?
put away your phone. Put away your phone. That's fucked up. You shouldn't be doing that here.
Oh,
Sorry,
I think that's your grandson's.
I had heard that the stone spider Ugly Cute woke up. She does actual parentheses with her creaky fingers. On its own and walked away?
Correct.
you're mentioning the statue not being there, yes. It's not there.
That sounds as
got
though
it.
superstitious nonsense. I apologize, Master Crouch. Continue.
It got up and it walked away.
We have yet to find it, unfortunately.
I believe that if it has walked away, then it has either been animated by the magic of a yokai or is haunted. We should avoid it or at least locate it so that it can be studied, or perhaps we should at least assume that it is, at the very least, not friendly anymore. Oh, what a bother. What a bother. Oh,
It is quite a bother. A giant stone spider could possibly be reanimated. And the only thing that we have are blades. It's going to be like smacking an anvil with a knife.
she gestures at Grouch.
Unless he plans on making an explosive more than his alchemical fires, then maybe we'll have an advantage, but I don't know too many things that are stronger than stone outside of steel.
I agree that it's a pertinent issue, but I have one that I need to actually request your aid in, if you all would not mind.
Well, as per usual, I don't mind, so long as there's reasoning to it. What may be what you're asking?
If you would talk to Zataku, I have learned that the rest of my grandchildren, besides the long-playing hero, are in the northern drying yards near the Mushroom House. It would seem during the reenactment festival they had grown over-encumbered with sake, and when they woke up, the Jenkins had played a prank on them. They are surrounded by no less than 25 traps. If you would be so kind, would you be willing to free them, as nobody else has seemed to have been able to piece together how to?
You want us to disarm a bunch of traps?
No. You needn't play with the traps themselves. There must be a way that you can figure out to get to them quicker than that, or perhaps disarm them all in one fell swoop. I believe in your competence.
Is there a description of the trap? Something that we should look out for?
Someone said that it's obvious and it involves massive logs.
Great. Swing trap.
I too have a massive log.
I bet you do, Master Himode. I bet you do.
I do not know what he means by that, but
I do.
What did he mean by that?
We saw it during his transformation. That shit hit the ground and broke it.
Transformation?
A swinging trap, perhaps. Though.
Don't worry about the transformation.
As long as it's not a sharp pike falling from the roof, then I think we'll be all right.
More of a club.
While you are gone, I am going to take a quick stroll to my son's barracks and going to make sure everyone is well equipped and are doing a practiced sweep of Willowshore so there are no further problems than these kappas I've heard about. In the meantime, I hope that you will consider very quickly what is best for Willowshore with the governor still missing.
Safety and security for the inhabitants, regardless of belief. Because while you, madam, and the old codger have two different beliefs, the one thing that you both have in common, I have come to know, is you both care very deeply about the citizens.
It is a shame. Go ahead.
While he is stuck in his old ways, as he's been here for quite some time, around when Willowshore was not as modern, so to say. But since you've come around, there have been a lot more opportunities, so to say, for jobs, for market value of this village. But at the end of the day, you both care for the citizens regardless of how you see fit.
She smiles at you when you compliment her, giving a small nod as a thanks of respect, as it's not something you imagine she gets very often, or at the very least, people aren't too scared to give her it in front of her face, in an honest way. And she nods and she says, we both do care for Willowshore. He has been here longer, yes. I have protected the princess of the Wu Zhao dynasty. However, and I believe that if there was something to focus on at this given time, it is safety and security. We do not have time for everything the old man wants. Things changed overnight. We cannot have that happen again. The people of Willowshore, not me and the old man, are going to look for a leader. If the governor is not here, I have no doubt it will either be us or him. I hope I can count on your support when it happens. And you can count on mine. Now then, please go help my grandchildren. She gives a small sip and she'll slowly sit back down.
5 feet.
Is she still holding onto my hand or is she let go?
She lets it go finally whenever she sits down.
Great. Question. How is the whole burning me with tea thing supposed to help me feel better?
It's medicinal tea.
Have you never heard of cauterization, Arashi? You do realize that by burning...
Aleister, I'm gonna level with you 100%. I have been a pirate most of my life. I only learned recently that you're supposed to eat oranges to not get scurvy.
And I'm going to take a wild guess that you do have scurvy, if that's the information that you recently found.
I am a canine, so I can go a while, but no.
Please update on his vaccination.
Besides the point,
I'm up to date on my
If
flea
it's
vaccinations.
herbal.
Thank you.
if it is herbal tea, not only is it scalding hot by the way that you reacted, but it was a soothing experience. Because I assure you, does it still hurt outside of the slight sting from the hot tea?
No, but I can definitely see the hat man over in the corner.
Exactly. Point proven. She knows what she's doing.
I am one of the
myself
few
know how to
in this-
heal others, but she knows more than I do.
Well, blessed be the part.
I only
when we-
ask you think of it. Wait, continue.
I was gonna say when we take our break, I'm gonna run to the store real quick, so I might need a little bit smidge longer
Sure.
break. Just letting you
That's
know.
okay.
Yeah.
She looks towards you all. You know, she's giving you a task. But if you still linger for a moment, she would say, "Oh, if you are in need of supplies, I'm sure my son would be willing to give up things from the barracks for weapons and the like. But if you're in need of something to disarm traps, please talk to Luda. She is in a terrible state of emotion at the moment, but I'm sure she can provide whatever you need."
Good to know. All right. Let's yeah. Okay.
Okay. I assume we all leave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys have free reign. She looks towards you all as you're standing there. You see people wave at you as you go by.
Hi, how you doing? Yeah, I'm not used to this at
Oh.
all.
Oh, get me out of here, please.
Usually people aren't excited to see me. Usually they think I'm gonna steal them or beat them up or sell them drugs. It's never really that embracing. It's weird.
With the things that we did in the last few days, you all are going to have to get used to that feeling. Meeting higher powers amongst the village.
Yeah, I talked to God a few days ago. I'm ready.
You what?
Just walks away after saying that.
You what?
I saw him like
Wait a
3
minute.
seconds ago. He owes me $5.
No.
Why is every day in this fucking prison? Where do you
is-
going?
What is your guys' plan? I apologize. My foundry just kicked me out, actually.
Oh.
So
Quick, the
I'll-
DM isn't here.
our
Chaos,
session.
chaos. Go, go, go.
I'm
Jesus.
curious on where you guys want to head, though. Burn everything, but like, yeah, I'm just curious.
Well, we've completed the stuff that we've been assigned, so I guess we're gonna go and follow her instructions and try to find little Ed Boy in the traps.
I just need to finish my outfits for the party. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta do.
Um,
They're gonna be
Okay.
sick. I'm telling you, Idomera, they're gonna be fucking sick.
I'm just getting back into the foundry. I apologize. If you plan to go to find the grandsons, the grandchildren, are you going to take Zataku as suggested, or are you going yourselves?
We can take them. Doesn't hurt.
We could take him.
Okay. So you head back into the exchange, or would you have?
I run back and I'm like, hold on, I run.
Oh wait.
I run all the way back. Hold on, I need to run literally all the way back.
Yeah.
Hey, pussy, you on me now.
Everyone in the area looks confused.
I run back because I notice he isn't following. Zataku!
Zataku looks over and says,
Bitch, I know you're not talking about me. That voice? I'll bite your fucking head off.
You tried before. Let's go. Come on. We gotta go. We gotta go save people.
No.
Then starve.
All right, you guys heading for the Northern Dying Docks yourself?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. The Northern Drying Docks are easy enough to find in Northridge. They are closer to the Mushroom House, would be completely off that map. I saw you guys were heading south, but I imagine you're heading towards where you know the Drying Docks.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, by all means. So, the endangered grandchildren are quite easy to find because they have drawn a crowd. As you make your way up, you can see that there is a home, which is more like a warehouse. You can see that there's the steepled roof over the top, the long bamboo painted strips on the cross. You can see that there is the massive 2 sliding doors that have a lock on them, and you can hear crying from inside and people watching from outside in the windows. There's myriad of people that you would recognize. Gong, the fisherman, you can see Rahul has made his way out here and has begun talking about people, where do they want to go, where they want to tie people together to go onto the rowboats. Where exactly would you guys want to head? At the warehouse.
At the warehouse?
Yeah, the drying dock, the drying house.
In Miami Beach?
They got to
There
walk
is
down to Electric Avenue.
There's 2 drying houses. The southern one is not called the drying house because the southern one is where there is large pods and ponds of fish that have been made over time, and then they built an entire warehouse over it just to keep them safe and away from the weather, where they do indoor fishing and keep some fish captive and breed them. And then the northern drying house is where they take the killed fish from either the Saiba River or the Dushu River, and they bring them inside there. They string them up on various strings and they dry.
Gotcha. So the first one's the wetting house, and the second one's
There's the wet house and the dry house. Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's like frying. You know, you don't want to combine them.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go see some dry fish.
I mean, sure. You're at the warehouse. All the people are outside. They look concerned. Some people are pointing within. Some people are shouting out the names of the grandchildren, as they're clearly in danger. I mean, there's a bunch of traps around them. They've been here for 2 days now, without food or water.
Fear not.
And
It's okay. We are here. Stay calm, people.
People look over and they look kind of confused and say,
I strike a heroic ass pose.
Are you not the tailor?
I am the tailor, and I can sew anything.
Are you?
"Oh, you know." Some begin to kind of like part ways to let you see into the window if you want to take a look.
Yeah, let me get in there. Let me get a peek.
Sure. As you look through the glass, there's not many places that have glass here in Willowshore. It's not a very common thing to be able to afford, but clearly they imported this from the capital. You can see inside in this drying yard for fish, they fell asleep in a pile of dried fish and bones. They clearly had enough food to survive, and they've been eating the dry. They look dehydrated more than anything. There is a group of 3 young, probably 16 to 21-year-olds that have broken bottles beside them and fish bones. But when you look inside, you can see that there is line after line after line after tripwire after line over it's like a spider web all around them in every direction. And you can see that there are large pieces of lumber which also get used to dry in here, because, you know, if you're going to dry fish in here, you might as well dry the wood.
Yeah.
Keep it all that. And there are mounds of them that are huge that one of them could crush a person. There's stacks of like 12 that are all rigged with the tripwires to fall on them if they move or anything is triggered within the entire warehouse.
Gotcha. Hey Crush, Kush.
What?
Yo, they got like 8 tons of C4 in there. We're gonna need you to get rid of that.
Oh, word?
Well, hold on, Mr. Frog. Do remember, innocent people in there. If you firebomb it and kill them, there's going to be a lot of mad people. And though I don't mind war crimes, you know me. Be safe.
Look, he's not a fool. Obviously, he wants to keep all the C4.
I cannot guarantee anything. If anything happens, just remember these 2 words. Collateral damage. Anyway, I'll be going.
Hashtag
Would you like to be-
oops.
Are you going to be lifted to the window so you can see?
Yes.
Who's lifting?
I will do it. I'm already.
Yeah.
You raise me up.
Oh, steam bar.
Grouch, you affix your sticky fingers onto it and look inside. You push your eye against it, and you can see that there is the 3 locals, and then there is a 4th one who's lying down, kind of hidden amongst the bones, clearly weeping or crying. But there is all sorts of trip lines and the like set down. It is an unnerving amount of blocks of wood, heavy timbers, sharpened stakes you can see hidden in corners, and it's a tank web of trip line and tension-bearing wooden dowels. All of them ready to go off.
Not bad. Could have done better. Let me see.
Yeah, on second thought, let's make them better traps. Keep them up. Let's make them more complicated.
I'm gonna go in and critique them.
he walks in like an inspector with a clipboard, like nice, yeah.
Nice, yeah. That's quite well done, yeah. Did you want to pick the lock to get into the warehouse then?
Yes.
Sure. You will need thieves' tools.
Do I have thieves' tools?
What about my tailoring tools? You know?
Your tailoring tools won't apply unless you're willing for them to be destroyed.
Fine. I guess I won't.
Yes, so the door lock so it can be unlocked.
Oh,
Let's
look,
see.
you've helped by crocheting an entire sweater in the locking mechanism. That will
Do I have
something.
any thieves' tools? Inventory. Alchemist toolkit. Healer's toolkit.
I don't believe you do. I think you've got Alchemist toolkit instead.
Yeah. Can I dissolve the door?
It would take a while. These better made locks have hardness 10 or so, which means that they need damage that is over 10 to deal any damage to them. So like if it did 11 damage, it would deal 1 damage. And your usual bombs don't do such things because they're made of metal and the like. It would probably take you a day, you would think, of like making a couple of things, taking some time. If you're willing to take the time, though, you could absolutely dissolve it over some time.
If only I had jet fuel.
If you were wanting to blow up the door, you would trigger the traps, as just like any physical breaking of the door would do, but it would be far quicker.
Can Arashi open the locks? Or like, did you say there's a bomb attached to the door?
I think I do have the ability to lockpick, no? I just don't think I have the kit. Hold on. Let me
It'd be
check my-
thievery.
Oh, thievery?
Yeah,
I think
would.
I
You would
didn't-
need to be trained to try.
Okay, let me check my stats real quick. I'm gonna see.
It's fine, we can work it out. We got time. I'll work on my clothes while he defuses bombs.
Ooh, thievery is untrained, but at 4+, so no, I would not be able to do it. First off, rude to say that I would be criminal, but I mean, not a wrong assumption, per chance.
You can always check what skills your party has by pressing P and going to party skills. Whether you have the toolkit or not, or the key, that's entirely up to you.
Untrained. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, we can go in the quick way. It's just going to be loud as fuck, and I can't guarantee what happens.
Aleister's just kind of sitting there, just fucking watching them as they're trying to like
fumble with
the
it,
board, trying to figure it out. He's like the only one who's trained in this shit, and he's just kind of watching. They haven't said anything to him, so he's just like, watching them do it.
Let them see how much they can fumble for it.
Yep.
Just go like, hey, Aleister, can you get something to drink? Like, this lock's really difficult.
Wait a minute. Vampire. Question. Do you have any, like, Tums? My stomach kind of hurts a little bit.
What the fuck is a Tums?
Oh, it's like a tap. Don't worry about it. If you don't have it, you don't have it. I understand. It's okay.
Oh, shit. I forgot Aleister. It was your birthday yesterday, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday. How old do you turn? A lot?
I haven't even told you my birthday.
Well, I was right, though. I knew it.
Happy birthday to you. You're a vampire. That's cool.
With you being here, by the way, Aleister, you've been noticing more than anything that the longer that you have been here at the warehouse, the less people are staying. They don't like being around you very much. You imagine these are a lot of people that haven't heard what's happened.
Good fuck.
They don't know about what happened with the night. They just got out of their homes and they're now scared for people inside of this warehouse. The longer that like people are talking about, oh, they're probably going to go off whenever we try to do this. Oh, we're going to fiddle with the lock and blow up this place, or let all the logs go down. A lot of people are just leaving because they don't want to be in the line of danger or be caught.
Oh, Aleister, did you enjoy that place that I recommended for the sandwiches?
I think at this point, Aleister's just gonna walk up because he's pissed off about stupid ass questions. So he's just gonna walk up and he's gonna unlock the door.
Sure. You know this is.
When did you learn to do that?
Not like you ask.
This
Well, I mean, you
is.
just said something. I don't know. Maybe.
Could do more than Aura Farm.
This is a Taku's place. You can always ask her forgiveness afterwards. You imagine she has the keys. Do you want to go ahead and give me? It is 3 in a row, or 3 successes of a thievery check. DC is 15.
Sure.
Takes 3 rounds worth of checks to do it. If you're willing to do it all in one check, basically take, we'll say that it's all the checks over the course of a minute. It'll be DC 20. If you want to keep it down to 1, so you can use the hero point on it. But
You got it.
if you'd rather do 3 DC 15s,
I don't
or 1
mind
DC
doing
15.
3. I don't mind
Sure.
doing 3.
Go for it.
Like I have 2 hero points. If I fail a few, then I can reroll them.
You can always do pick a lock. It's in your basic action macros, or you can just do thievery. Either way works.
Sure. I have. Wait, pick a lock. There. I don't see. Pick a lock. Is it an exploration?
Hold on.
It's not in downtime either.
Pick a lock is in encounter. It's about point out.
I found it.
Yeah, you're good.
So it's a DC 15, you said?
DC 15. Yep.
Okay.
We need 3 of them. That'll be a 20. Nice.
That's 1.
If you critically succeed, it counts as 2. So
Cool.
All right,
Okay.
1 more.
13. I'll re-roll that
13.
one.
Sure.
That was even better. 11.
A failure doesn't stop your progress unless you fail 3. Oh, in the time it takes you to
I can
succeed.
just roll again.
Yeah.
Got
See,
it. Okay.
the time that it takes to do this is because in combat, if you wanted to pick a lock, it would take 2 action over the course of 3 turns.
Gotcha.
It's difficult to pick a lock mid combat. That's why the bigger DC one is easier.
Jesus Christ.
That's okay.
I'm
And
gonna reroll
Get him
that
out of the way.
one.
Get him out of the way early.
It's a 15 exactly.
15. Perfect. That is it. You're great. That's 3 successes. Do you want to describe? I've never heard, like, we've never had Aleister pick a lock. I'm curious, what's your like method? You are cold and unfeeling. You don't shake like a normal person would, right? Also, this is Itaku's lock. The problem that it gives you isn't your own skill. The problem is that it is congealed. This is an old lock and it's around fish a lot. You know, there's this like
oil,
rust.
probably.
There's fish oil. There's rust. Yeah. But yeah, how would you do it?
Honestly, because the way that Aleister kind of works, he usually keeps things on him most of the time anyway to open locks, whether it's an actual kit or not. Like he's pretty well versed in doing this, so he can pretty much unlock a lock with whatever he has on hand that can go into it. So he's kind of like pulled out this really small, thin piece of metal. It almost looks like a needle that he keeps in his coat, and he just kind of like fiddles with it. You can just kind of hear him at random points just getting really fucking annoyed with it because it's a really old lock. But he eventually gets it and he hears the click and then he backs off.
Excellent. It hits the floor into the mud, and whenever it does, you know that you could slowly open it. But I assume you're not going to without, you know, in fear you're gonna break something. If there was 2 people that you think would be able to handle the situation the best, it's probably you and Grouch if you 2 wanted to go in together.
Sure.
Awesome.
Well, the door's open, but if there are traps all over the place, I don't see all of us needing to go in.
I'll take a quick peek to see if it's safe.
As long as you know where these traps are, I can open this door and everything will be fine.
I'm gonna light more fly.
Okay. The 2 of you begin to make your way up, and the moment that you guys open the door outward so that you don't trigger anything inward, you imagine that's how it was before it got closed and locked for their safety. Which you may recognize, Aleister. They weren't locked in by Jenkins. Granny Who or Zataku, like, they lock this place so that citizens don't go in there and get triggered themselves when they try to fix it. When you walk in, you would see beams of heavy and sharp wood that rest against one another to form a precariously balanced cage tied to several trip lines and tension-bearing dowels. They've made a genuine cage out of traps and ripped lines across the way. That's easy enough to see. However, since this is our first trap in the campaign, I'm going to teach you guys how trap works. They essentially have a stat block like a creature. The first thing that traps will always do is they're hiding. So basically, I need the 2 people that want to try to dismantle this thing or learn about it to give me seeks to see how much they can see about it.
Can we help look? Just to help?
Like peer
I
for
know
those of
I'll
you
have
guys-
views, but I'll definitely try and help look.
Absolutely, you can. And the seek is hidden for the purpose, because, like, what if you guys roll high and you're like, oh, so I know everything? It's so that, you know, even if you roll low and you don't see anything, in case you don't know what trap's there. Okay. Arashi, Hyo, Aleister, you guys are the ones, as Yoru, you're kind of like, I imagine, calming people outside, right? Of the situation. It's a dastardly trick. Arashi, Aleister, and Grouch, you guys have the eyes to kind of realize that it's not a trap against the people in the pile, in the cage. It's a trap for anybody who tries to disarm it. Essentially, this trap is designed with the precariously placed cage and the large wood that's stacked across the way to collapse either inward to kill the people inside, or if disarmed, to collapse outwards and kill the people disarming it. You can disable it in a way that is practiced and stops anything from falling. You'll need to be careful, and it'll be either a thievery, crafting, or engineer check.
Oh, word. Okay.
And 2 people will be needed to do it. One of them to watch the logs, and to be quick and stealthy. The other one to kind of literally do the math of because if this line's going to here, think of it like a horrible, like a investigator's like board full of pins with lines going across each one. Yet one of you needs to be able to dismantle that in your mind. One of you needs to be able to actually be the one getting in there. So you guys can choose crafting. We need a crafting or engineering, and then we need a thievery.
I have crafting.
Okay.
I have thievery.
Well, there we go. You both can give me a roll. Be a 23. That is a success on 1. And let's see yours, Aleister.
Oh, huge.
Oh, simple enough. As you guys make your way within, you hear the people crying out for help, for drinks, mostly for water. They've had dehydrated fish to eat for 2 days now, and they woke up hungover.
Wait, I can help. Can I send my owl in to give them water?
Yeah, they would have to dodge in between some of the cage, but it could be after Grouch and Aleister handle some of it.
Yeah.
Noctua will kind of tuck wing whenever needed to, and hand them with their aid some water. You heard them start to throw Granny Who's name around as though, do you know who I am? But the moment that you start doing that, they just quiet. They pipe down. And yeah, Grouch, you make this very complex map of all of the traps in the balanced cage. Aleister, you start playing the worst game of Jenga you've ever seen, via touching small dowels and cutting small strings and hoping that Grouch has the right math. And with your practiced and cold, steady hands, eventually every single part of the trap on a way to them, leaving a whole cone for them to run through without them getting fallen on, and nobody on the party outside of the warehouse or in the warehouse, because if this would have fallen outward, it could have destroyed the entire warehouse for this winter, and hurt your food stocks for the rest of the campaign. So, yeah. Together, you are able to defeat this trap, and the people come out rushing towards people that they recognize and throw their arms around them in hugs, and they immediately start being treated and brought to medical facilities at the hand of Spring. You guys will gain 1 reputation point with Northridge for that.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Can I make a grand speech about how great of a job Aleister and Roche did?
Absolutely, you can. You want to give me a performance or a perform?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Probably be. Owl's gonna help me. He's gonna mimic my hand gestures.
Sure.
Where's performance?
Perform, yeah. Very nice. The observers all begin to clap. Do you tell them anything about the fights within the
Yeah,
horrendous area? Okay.
I talk about the heroics of these brave adventurers around me.
You are given, as a group, it's given to you because you're the one talking about it, a small bit of rope with some fulus on it that she recognizes like somebody offering protections. You get small little trinkets here and there. They're worth enough to be sold for like 5 silver. But they clearly mean a lot to the people that made them. You can see small children are making their way up to do so, things that they made, clearly for the reenactment festival that they either didn't get to put out or they took down whenever they woke up and saw everything in danger.
Beautiful. Hopefully they hand one directly to Aleister. And to warm up his cold little heart.
Aww. Aleister, as you look over and see a small child make their way up, smiling towards you, and they hold out a little fulu on a string that they clearly hand knotted. They hold on to a small doll. You can see it's got a mask on with 3 dots across its face, a little robe on with 3 little feathers, They hold it out to you.
Hmm. Damn. You put me in a weird position. A really weird position.
Just say thanks and take it.
I think Aleister will hear Oaway say that. He'll take it, but he doesn't really know why he's being given this. So he's just really confused. So he doesn't really show any emotion. He just like looks at the child. Like he's like, you know, he acknowledges that the child seems happy, and like for that he can't really, you know, say anything, but he's just really confused.
The kid looks up at you, and you can see they've shed a lot of tears, and they've finally been able to come outside after 2 days of being cooped up, likely at the Cyber Exchange shelters. And she will say, "You're my favorite spirit that guards this town." You see like an older man kind of rush up in apologies that she would call you that, and like pull her away and say, "Oh, very sorry." He pulls her away.
I think
Wait,
Aleister will kind of gesture towards the old man. Why are you apologizing?
It is rude to call a ghost a ghost. It is our practices.
I take no offense. I'm more closer to a spirit than I am a human. So, yes, they're not exactly wrong. I take no offense.
Of course. Thank you. Come now.
And you'll take them away. They wave at you.
I guess after seeing the wave, Aleister will kind of like slightly smile. It's an entertaining thing, because he's just like, he's never been called a spirit like that, so he's really not sure what to do with that information.
Okay. As you sit here, you hear,
"You've done well. I could hear the praise from all this way."
as you see Granny Who making her way forward with her grandson guiding her. She looks towards the three of them and says,
"We'll talk about how you're going to make up for all the fish you ate another day, young lads. But thank you, each of you, for helping my grandchildren."
Zataku, like, is beside Granny Who and goes,
"Did you break my lock? Why didn't you
Well-
just ask?"
We did. You didn't come with us.
"No, you didn't. Arashi just said, 'Come with me, pussy bitch.' And then called me a boy."
Two
That's more
phrase.
than enough reason to come
pussy
with us, I
bitch.
suppose.
Two
I'm
phrase.
not going with that drug dealer.
Well, first and foremost, professional drug dealer, mind you, put it in front of the tag. Secondly, when I call for somebody to come with us, it's a very important thing. Have I ever talked to you in history other than, like, you know, the usual yada yada of like sales and transport? No. So, assumably, especially.
they almost daily bets about the weather.
Correct. So, with that being said, especially considering the fact that I had some of her coffee and was seeing the curious beings with magical black hats on, do you think I had time to recognize what I was talking to?
I mean, any of you could have asked, but hey, you handled the lock. Looks like it's arcane. Oh, look at all the fish. Oh. Nobody treated them. You guys did great. You didn't break anything, so I suppose I can't be too mad.
Something that I will say,
Huh?
especially if you're going to keep a lock on this door, make sure you clean it out every so often.
Oh, yeah, my bad. She like take her finger and claw and get in there.
Disgusting.
She is a
Reminds me
rat
of when I
folk,
was
so
in
she's
college.
very small.
Just spit on that thing, you know?
What does he mean
Now
by that?
it's rust, fish oil, and rat spit.
I need a dagger.
And she like takes a little her dagger that she's got under her side that she uses for mostly plucking fish bones and the like out of fish and carving them. Just getting in there and it's a very unpleasant sound. As
How unsanitary.
Yeah,
At
well,
this rate, they're going to break the lock before I would have.
I'll just get a new one. That's really a problem. Hey, Grouse, your brother still selling locks? Or I have to go talk to that Eternal Ironworks place. I don't like making my way south more than I have to.
I haven't looked at his inventory long enough, so I wouldn't know.
I'll figure it out. Thanks again. I'll clean up the place.
and she will open the doors and start making her way inside.
Have you, thought of my proposal?
Granny Who is like leaning forward towards you all.
What is your proposal?
I mean to make my way towards the Songbird Theater as Kazuma is having some sort of rally of the town, I imagine. And I know old Mitsuki is making his way there now. I assume they're going to look towards someone to lead Willowshore there. You need not accompany me to save, sights. But it is important for our future that someone takes the reins. I recommend you think about who will keep Willowshore safe.
Well,
I-
go ahead.
I can't exactly speak for the others, but I probably should be there, considering I work for the governor.
Oh yes, I have no doubt that people will be asking if you know where he is. And fear not, I will back up your story.
I think Aleister will just kind of turn and look at the rest of them. So you coming with?
I mean, sure, why not? I'm not one for politics, but if they've got cooked goods and coffee, I would be more than willing to show up.
Well, in this case, these are a type of politic that we should worry about.
Fuck it.
If you're
Because
going enough.
I myself am not too big a fan of it either, but I would much rather know who's in control of the village that I live in with my sister. As long as she is safe, I couldn't care less.
You hear a of a town guard making their way forward. As they make their way up, you hear them let out, "Ma'am, here." And you see Granny Who turns and takes a piece of paper without looking at him and will unfurl the scroll. Her eyes will go wide. She'll close it, hand it back to him.
What was that reaction?
Was it junk mail? I get a lot of that.
It was Account of the Dead.
Oh,
Oh.
She will look around and see that there's still people there, but she doesn't hide her voice because people are going to know anyways. And she says, we are down to 225 people in Willowshore.
no. Well, not who. Also, how many were there before?
270.
We've lost 40.
Yes. Well over almost 20% of our population died in 2 days. There will be many people that need to step up this winter, and it will be the most dangerous winter in all of our years, as the storms have only grown worse. Food will need to be made. I understand it is the first days of summer, but we must look forward, not backwards. We have no time to spare for the dead.
Oh, I got it.
Well, we may not have time to spare for the dead. What we could do is, once we have all of this sorted, we can hold a gathering to celebrate their lives, despite them not being here any longer. Bring up the morale of the village.
Funerary rites are your sister and you's display. I'll worry about security. I'll trust you to do that. And as she goes to say your sister's name, you would hear someone kind of shout. You see that this is a younger fisherman named Go. He brushes his way as he goes, Aleister! Aleister! It's your sister!
What about my sister?
She's unresponsive. She's at the tea house. Something's wrong.
Oh, shit.
I will meet you all momentarily. And I'll just go with the fisherman.
We
Should we wait?
No, we should totally go with him, right? And be like supportive and like a family for a change.
Well, we should still at least have someone go down and at least be representative, right?
I will ensure that no decision on elder of the town is made until the guardians of Willowshore arrive.
Okay. Let's
No
go.
matter what the old man says. And she will turn and make her way towards downtown Willowshore, leaving you all together.
Oh yeah, I'm down to go.
Yeah, I think
Do
we're
what
all
we
heading
need
with
to
him.
do.
Yeah.
Oh, Aleister's already gone.
Yeah.
He bolted to the tea house. Like, he's already a good
We'll go with our
several
boy.
feet away from you guys.
Yeah. We'll follow after him. Also, sorry, 10 minutes? Can we take a break? I need to make a call and do some stuff. You guys can play without
Yep.
me and stuff too if we need to. I
10
just need to-
minutes is whenever we're going to be taking our break, yeah.
Yeah, I just need to take a time.
Sure. Each of you rush towards the tea house. It is quick. It is very easy to make your way there as you were already in Northridge, but it is quite the run. People started waving at you, trying to give you thanks, give you some amount of security, some amount of, offer something to you, but I assume you guys are ignoring them as you make your way forward.
Politely
Aleister
declining as we're
cares.
running.
Aleister cares nothing but the safety of his sister right now, so he's just been going.
Okay. Each of you rush your way forward. And before long, you see the Cerulean tea house. Defunct, destroyed, exploded in, now thanks to some of the explosions that you guys have brought in forward. And you can see that there is a door open in the front, door open in the back, and you can hear between spurts of crying or wailing, half-made flute. There's like these notes of a flute that start coming in before someone begins to break down.
I guess I'll go and follow the sound, I guess.
Yeah. You make your way through the doorway, and you see the immediately destroyed area. There's
everything's been overturned. You can see that everything still smells disgusting in here. It overloads many of your senses, even those of you that aren't particularly tuned towards the dead. You can see all the doors are closed. And when you walk in, you can tell, Aleister, that the sounds are coming from behind the private banquet halls of walls, with their spatterings of paintings of stories that have been covered in gunk and gore. From behind it, with the light that's being provided from one that's in there, and from the exploded walls own, what light is left in the day is casting shadows in that room, and you can see stringy, strange entities reaching out even farther over the banquet halls. You can see that there is the shape of a woman who is kneeling down, barely holding her head together and trying to play in a flute. And you can see that there are grasping hands of string-made entities which are covering over her.
I'm gonna rush in there.
Okay. When you open the door, there is nothing there. Whatever entities you were seeing with your eyes as you began to make your way in is gone. Instead, you see your sister huddled over, weeping, her tears kind of dripping down onto the flute that she's trying to play, with barely half her heart in it. As she lets out these cries of anguish, you hear her not even look up at you. And you are once again immediately struck by the sights, the sounds, the smells of this room. There is still half a dozen plus bodies hanging from the roof, gore still everywhere, skin that has been lathered in liquids to be eaten, brain that has been chunked and filled with fetid shit. And she is barely holding herself together in this room. She clearly seems overwhelmed.
I think Aleister will walk over to her and kneel down to kind of bring her back to reality of what's around.
Okay.
Kind of keep her grounded.
You hear her speaking very quietly to herself between the flute. I can't let them go. I can't let them go. I can't let them go. And she plays just a little bit more before something weighs on her. She holds onto her head and then begins to mutter again.
I think at this point, Aleister will put his hands on her face in a kind of like a reassuring way.
Okay. You see the blue streaks of makeup going down her face. She is pale and scared. And there is some relief that comes to her eyes whenever her eyes meet you, but they are dilated, and you see her look over your shoulder as though she's seeing things that are not in this room.
What has got you, sister?
They're here. They're still here. They can't move on. They're being called. They can't move on. They're going to stay here. I have to help them. I have to bury them. I have to. With silver and spirits and spirals, and they won't go. They can't go. I have to keep them here. If I don't,
yourself.
Play it, please, play. Quell them.
She pushes the flute into your hands.
I can't. I can't. There's too many.
Sister, take a breath. Didn't I tell you to wait for me so we could both do this? Why are you here?
I could hear them.
Without me.
I could hear them. There's something happening, Aleister. There's something happening. We have to stop it.
All right. I'm assuming it's a performance roll, right?
Do you press your lips to the flute?
It's gonna hurt like fucking hell, but sure. It's gonna hurt like a bitch, but yeah.
As soon as you do, I need you to make me a will save.
Son of a bitch.
What are the rest of you doing at this?
Is there any way we can assist
Actually,
him?
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys move up towards the room, you would see the same thing. Behind there's clearly something moving on, something changing, something moving about. You don't know what's going on in there, but it looks awful, horrendous, and there's something beyond the sights. When you move in, however, there is nothing there except for the gore that you remember, as overwhelming and disgusting as it is. How would you like to help, Yoru?
Yoru,
One of
use
the things-
JBL speaker.
I am indeed the JBL speaker of the group. But one of Yoru's hidden talents is that she is exceptionally gifted in the ability to sight read. And she is able to learn most things by ear. So even if Aleister succeeds in playing the tone, she can match it almost instantaneously.
Okay. I will need a perform check from you, Yoru, but I will also need a will save first.
Gotcha.
You said?
Will save.
Nice. Okay. How are you, Yoru?
Let's run it.
Your sister is correct, Aleister. There is too much. There has been too much that has been done to these bodies. There is too much that has been done to their spirits. This is Willowshore. This is Tianxia. Their spirits and souls are almost palpable in this room to you, in the spirit world. They are tortured. They are awful. They are in pain. And they have no recourse. Their bodies are not tended to, respected. They cannot move on. There has been pain like this very few in Willowshore. And perhaps it is why, Oaway, you do not get closer. There is a cracking sound to the
Don't
north.
closer.
Yes, you do not get closer.
Okay.
There is a cracking sound to the north as you see the tree line. And as you begin to play, Aleister, it almost invites them into you, into the rest of your party. Perhaps without meaning it, all you're doing is giving them a chorus of hatred. And you hear this, suddenly, and without warning, seep into the walls of the tea house.
Oh.
Whoa.
And the spirits are gone. And instead, as you see their spirits leave this place, they do not move on, and instead they permeate the forest during the singing. And you hear from the explosives in the wall were left splintered wood, and they break apart into 1,000 pieces, each plank becoming flesh and blood to creatures that have no body. You see strings as the sounds of the woman's music attached to their wrists, their neck, their head, and breaking from the ground one by one, giggling to the sounds, is 12 creatures made of no flesh and only soul.
and we'll come back after break.
Jesus.
Slay.
Damn.
Dude,
All right. See you in a bit.
I will be back. If it takes me too long, just go without me. But
You got it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, bye.
Shout out to Gothmero for voice talents for this campaign.
Word.
Oh, they did that?
that was custom music from Gothmero.
Do you have the full sound file so I can use that as another alternate song?
I can, but that was not the full version. I can't say more because of spoilers.
Oh, motherfucker. Well, I will then wait to use it, but definitely the full one, and then I'll tuck it away for a little bit.
I'll make it a thing later on. Don't you worry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I will see you guys soon.
I'll be back.
Break time.
Okay. Be right back.
Oh, I am going to go and get a snack. For everybody who's currently watching, we're going to go on a tight BRB. If you'd like, go relax, get a drink of water, and get yourself some snacks. We will continue shortly.
Oh. At first, I thought that was.
2,
1.
Yeah, shut the
2,
fuck up, you liar.
5.
I knew you'd do
I said I wouldn't do a 3-2-1, and I didn't. I did a 2-1. There's a difference.
It counts.
Someone can't.
Actually,
count.
technically speaking, because you said you wouldn't do a 3-2-1, you lied about 2 of the 3 items provided. Therefore, you lied.
Well, take it out on these spirits. How about that? All right.
That's fair. Yeah.
these poor spirits. All right. Now that we've returned, we had just been inundated with a beautiful song which captured both spirit and body alike. Unfortunately, the spirits don't seem to be friendly. Let us return, shall we?
Either.
Cool. All right. Now I'm going to play the sound one more time just because it's so beautiful, shall we not? So, first things first, Aleister and Yoru, you both had moved forward to perform yourselves. Unfortunately, as you did, you felt something assail your brain. The moment you attempted to speak, sing, or act for this dead, something else permeated the room. It was like they got tendrils into you, like veins from the spirit world rushed into the back of your minds. And while the two of you heard this beautiful song, you could only feel the agony as people were strung up and pulled apart, degloved, defaced, torn down, put into Ba Ming forcefully via the oil that she had to ingest from the Rokorokubi. And during this, you saw as pieces of the wood in the corner of this place began to rise up, and then as though being shredded, floated into the air and pulled itself apart into body parts. These spirits then glowed as they became wristbands, shoulder pieces, neck pieces, and collars, and shackled these spirits into these forms. At the same time during the song, you watched as the majority of them flowed into the forest as though either pulled away by this song or just all around enthralled by it. And the worst part about it is that almost all of you have heard this song before, but you just can't put your finger on it. And as Alaidas buckles down and your sister groans in pain as though this song does far more to her than does to any of you, Aleister, what you play from your flute with Yoru's help does only one thing, and that is protect your party in Elizeth from whatever influence this is, and none of you are stupefied or drained by it as we begin combat, as the creatures rise up and let out childish giggles, and fronds sprout from their back that clearly begin to lash out at everything around them, and we roll initiative.
Son of a bitch!
Bitch.
How did you get into my fortress? It's impenetrable.
You thought that a half price. You didn't think that a half price barbecue grill could stop me.
Did you?
Did you?
Those of you that were performing can roll performance for. Hi. Sorry, the cat's here. Can roll performance for your initiative if you want to. Otherwise, roll whatever you wish as they appear.
I'm gonna roll acrobatics.
I'm rolling your mom.
That's sad.
I don't have one.
Don't catch whatever she gives you. 31 fuck.
All of you watch as walking towards the party, Oaway has been stunned and silent. He is not acting after hearing the song, nor is he acting once these things grow from the ground. That is everyone's initiative. Perfect. And I'll roll for everybody else.
Damn!
I know.
That's pretty high, all of you.
Holy fuck. I don't know how we're running. I don't know how me and Yoru are running straight up near 30, but it's strong.
Absolutely. Okay. Arashi, you are the first to act. You recognize first anyone as you hear this woman singing. It sounds familiar. You know this song / you know the singer, but that immediately is pushed out of your brain as you feel yourself almost taken out of your body by its music. You hear the source of it is deep and far away, and with your connection as a kitsune to the forest, you and Yoru almost have this look towards each other that whatever this song was, it was not from within Willowshore. It was a calling towards Willowshore. And that is where we're going to roll initiative.
We've already rolled initiative.
And Arashi, you may act. What do you do when you hear the song during it? And what do you do when you see these thatchlings rise from their bodies and these souls take form?
I am going to stance before. I'm going to run up here, and then I am going to take a shot at the center one with my crossbow.
Okay. The moment you walk too close, you are assailed by childish giggles in your mind as you recognize the voices of the thatchlings. Arashi, you recognize one of them is a young boy who you used to fish with every morning, besides the Taku. It was one of the victims of the Rokotokubi, and clearly they are now in this form. Do you still attack them?
I feel like Arashi would not attack and instead go for diplomacy.
Okay.
How the fuck do I do diplomacy again?
You can do a request if you wish to. What are you requesting the creature to do? As you see the one that's across from you look at you, and you lets out a...
I will request it to attempt to move on.
Sure.
Because if I know him, then it's going to be important.
Do you break one of Willowshore's practices to tell a dead person that they're dead?
No. I ask it of what its last memories were.
Okay. You say these words towards the young creature. You see all of the sticks that it's made up of are still kind of bending into the shape of the vague head of the boy, this puppet of him. And when he turns towards you, you see as blood from nowhere begins to spill like sap and syrup from it. It stares you down, and you begin to feel something wrong within your body as you feel its fronds begin to kind of grow from the back of it and twitch, and you get the feeling it's going to come and it is going to hurt you. Okay. You don't know if it knows it's going to, but you think this creature is going to lash out at you.
I'm going to roll for a dodge as my final approach.
Yeah, so you just kind of want to like defend yourself?
Defense, yeah.
Perfect. In that case, I imagine you were going to draw out your mind gauge,
yeah.
One of the two. If you draw that out, which I'll allow you to do, that has the parry trait, which means you can take an action to up your AC.
Okay. How do I go about doing that?
You just probably would, instead of having your Fleiss out, you would have drawn your main Geish. I have got it out now, and then you would parry. So you just have a +1 to your AC right now.
Okay, I'm gonna parry then.
Sounds good. If you do want to do it, it is in your attacks area in your character sheet. I just did it for you, so you can't see it right now, but you should have a bonus to your AC. All right, you ready yourself for this creature to run at you. Yoru, as a being of emotion, more than anything at the moment, due to your Dampuric connection, you hear the song, and though it is beautiful in its tone, it is filled with hatred. It is a promise. It is some sort of lashing out itself. And you see these creatures begin to grow from that song rather than get pulled into the specter wood beyond. And you probably have no doubt more than anyone that these creatures are going to lash out without their bodies, nor an ability to move on now that they've been tethered to them. It's like a catalyst. What do you do?
Well, JBL speaker time. Courageous anthem. And of course, lingering composition.
Sure. By all means.
And I roll a performance check.
I have provoked it for you. That is a critical success, so you will have it for 4 rounds for free once you cast your first composition.
Sick. And for my last action point, I am going to... What's the range of my Foxfire again? Let's see.
Oops.
Am I able to hit this one?
The range of your Foxfire is 20 feet.
Oh,
So
yeah, that's exactly 20 feet, yeah.
it's exactly 20 feet. Even if it was out of your range, all it does is give a -2.
Okay. So yeah, I will strike with my Foxfire here.
Sure, go for it. And this is your first time using your Foxfire. What does it look like?
As I prepare this Foxfire, it feels like the raw emotion also bundled up within Yoru herself begins to crackle, almost like the air around her is like superheated, and you start to see blue and white sparks just begin to fizzle from somehow absolutely nothing, and it materializes into a bright ball in her hand.
Okay, let's see it. That will hit.
Let's do damage.
All right, the moment that you strike the thatchling with this, for those of you that have put together kindling and put it into a fire or started a fire, when you throw small, thin branches into a flame, even if they're wet, there is this popping sound that comes from this cracking, like bones being shattered. And the moment that Yoru, your flame touches them, it lets out a shriek, but with no voice. They have no voice. As they giggle, you hear the popping, and it sounds like someone laughing through a horrendous flame. They take 9 damage, not 4, as these creatures are weak to fire, and that section of their body engulfs in the fire itself and begins to double over in pain as they're losing their new bodies.
Wonderful. That's all of my action points, so I believe I shall end my turn.
I think you have one more. Lingering Composition's a free action. Courageous Anthem is a 1 action. And Foxfire is only 1 action because it's just a swing.
I completely forgot the Courageous Anthem was free. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you're all good.
So in that case, I'm gonna be cheeky and use 1 point, my last point, for Force Barrage.
Just 1 Force Barrage?
Just 1 Force Barrage. Just be petty.
Just a whoosh. Sure. On the front one?
Yep.
Sounds good. You can roll me that damage. All right. The beam flies over the side of Arashi and strikes it into its chest. And with your Courageous Anthem damage adding another +1, it takes 6. With 15 damage into it, you see pieces of it breaking, shattering, falling apart, but you see the blue strings from its shackles reach down and pick them up and add to its body, desperately, as though it's trying to pick up the pieces of itself. And that's your turn.
Yep.
This one here is going to rush forward, and it is going to start giggling madly as it runs down Aleister. Now, Aleister, you see it run down your sister. You feel the giggles begin to surround your body. It sounds like they're even coming from behind you. It is going to send out a curse. Not an attack, a curse at your sister. I would allow you to intercede and take it yourself if you wish to.
Sure. Why not?
Okay. How do you think it looks whenever you see a frond kind of sprout up from the back? You see a blood pool begin to spout from it, and you know these creatures have no blood. Even you look at it and it is tasteless to you. You find no hunger in it. And a string begins to fly towards Aleister. How would you intercede or pull that string towards you instead?
I feel like Aleister would probably kind of like run up and then get in front of Aleister to kind of like take the blow, I guess.
Sure. You rush into the distracting giggles, and you would feel as you reach out your arm, it connect into your hand, and it runs down your body and immediately enters your flesh. It doesn't feel like anything. Instead, you feel your mind assailed with nonsense. You begin to hear whoever this was strung up in this room, their entire lifetime, overwhelming your brain. I need you to roll me a will save, which I'll provoke in the chat for you.
Sure.
And despite it having a childish giggle, you can tell that this was a man.
The one time
That's
I
okay.
fucking need it, this game fucks me.
That's okay. It makes sense story-wise, you know? You rush up, and immediately your brain is mingled with this thing's curse. You are going to receive a penalty to your speeds. So you have a -5 to speed because you are distracted and disoriented by it. So you're going to have a 20-foot speed right now. However, you can tell that your direction is just pulled in multiple different ways. You have two voices in your head at the moment, and you have no doubt that this will never end until this thing is destroyed. If this thing gets away, it will haunt you and curse you until you can find it again. And it's just going to sit there, and it will wrap you in that curse. And those of you that can see Aleister would see this almost thatch-like blue string wrap around his arm and then hold tight before it disappears. Clearly it entered the body and took hold. This thatchling here is going to look forward at Yoru and do the exact same thing. Yoru, I'm going to need a will save.
You just do it.
It'll be in the chat for you. Okay, you will also have a difficulty in movement. It is only going to last one round for you, but you have -5 speed.
Okay.
It is then going to rush up into melee with you with no regard for its own safety. And you would hear the distracting giggle fill your brain as you would recognize the voices in this to be a middle-aged woman who was longingly attempting to finish some poem. And she had visited the tea house the night before in the reenactment festival to get some relaxation from all the festivities. And that's when everything went wrong. And you get her entire life all in your brain all at once. It then goes to Aleister. Aleister will do nothing else but hold on to her head and attempt to reach down towards the flute and play a song to try to quell these spirits.
Please, I'll bring you back. I'll bury you. Go to rest, please.
The spirit that hit you, Aleister, is going to be off guard as you watch as some of the holdings on their neck and arms twist them upwards like a broken mannequin, and it lets out a low giggle as it tries to look down during this. And Aleister, that goes right to you.
And you said it's off guard?
Yes, it is, because of her song. It's throwing the spirit off guard.
Interesting. Um. I'm gonna do something dumb, but I'm gonna get behind the spirit. If it's off guard, it's probably not paying any attention to me, right?
Yeah, it's also almost like being held in a particular position of its one arm is being held upwards, its neck snapped up. You can rush behind it. It is small. It is the size of Grouch, even though it has the soul of an adult.
Fair enough.
Oh my God, he's trying to suck your cock! Run for the love of God, run!
I certainly fucking hope that this tiny creature. I certainly hope. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking slap this bitch with my cane sword.
Sure. You run up behind the thatchling and you go to stab through it. Hello, Az. Welcome back.
Why is there no flank option?
If you target it, it is already flanked. It will apply during the damage, not the strike.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna fucking crash the fuck out, bro. That is 2 in a fucking row. This game fucking hates me.
I apologize. You have this moment of self-defense, and you realize self-defense. That's not me.
Is there a way that I can help him in this action?
You used all your actions to parry. The help action is
fuck.
But you do have an extra hero point, don't you?
I do, and I can.
No.
The third hero point that you got for doing the roleplay question can be given out, but only once.
I will give him my hero point.
Okay. Arashi, what do you say to Aleister to snap him out of some kind of distraction?
I look over at him and I say to him, in a weird tangle to bewilder him and rip him away from their psyche, Aleister, they have a sale at Taco Bell. Just think of that.
What the fuck is a Taco Bell?
You're welcome.
Anyway.
It's not a critical miss.
Still doesn't help me in any stance.
No, but a critical miss while cursed against it would have done something bad to you.
Fair enough. Anyway, I'm gonna just attack it again because I'm just gonna keep swinging until I hit.
A second. That is on the dot, dude.
I'm about to throw something.
I apologize.
Map 2 because fucking.
That's all right. The thing,
motherfucker! I've come back at a great time.
Tired of this shit.
It's quick. You're cursed, and you can't land a strike yet. But that's all right.
Should I roll initiative in or anything like that, or am I just watching?
At the end of the round, you will. The song that played to you, and what happened has you distracted at the moment. You know what, I'll let you roll initiative, but it's if you roll above the time, you will lose the round. Do you have a particular that you rolled in mind?
A roll?
Yeah, perception. You know what, I'm gonna let you do Willowshore lore. For your initiative.
For circum, like for me. Okay, where is it?
You click acrobatics and you can turn it into Willowshore at the very bottom.
Willowshore.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you will get a turn this turn.
Not bad.
I'll get to whatever that was in the second tier. Okay. That will go to Gruoska.
Okay. Let me get in this room real quick. So there's one right there.
Yes. There is 3 outside. One of them is being hidden because of the wall, but you should see him now.
Okay. I'm gonna help out Aleister over here. Where is my character sheet? Be pretty important to have. I have wait. Do I not have anything? Do I not have?
Yeah, you haven't rested since the day. You guys haven't gone to bed. Do you want to use a action? If you use 2 actions, you can make any bomb. If you use 1 action, you have a versatile vial.
I'll do 2 actions to make a bomb.
Sounds good. With quick alchemy, you're going to need to make a crafting check, if that is all right with you.
Crafting check?
Okay. Yeah, just make me a normal crafting check. You have the +1 that will be provided by, what's it called?
Like the crafting check under my proficiencies, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
15 is... And what were you trying to make?
I will make... Where the fuck is my entire thing? There we go. Let's do Alchemist Fire Moderate.
Okay, unfortunately 15's too low to make that.
Fuck.
You make a normal versatile vial instead. What damage would you like it to be? Electricity, cold, or fire?
Do fire.
Okay. You have a normal versatile vial. Who do you want to throw it at?
The one by Aleister. Just yeet.
That one has something. That one was your guys' friend like 2 days ago. So you both do not want to hurt that thing. It's distracting. Giggles throw you off. It's minuses to your saves from the giggle itself. I'm not sure if you guys can tell. There's weird symbols on your guys' characters. Whatever's going on as you move in, Gruoska, this is a holy spirit. Well, not holy, but this is an entirely spiritual entity that has shown up. And you, at first, fumble to make something that might work against it, then you realize it's wood, then you throw it, and then you realize the whole place is made out of wood, and you throw your shot so you don't set the whole place on fire. And that'll be the turn. Okay, this thatchling here is going to giggle, cock a head, and then as it lets out a giggle, it looks towards its hands in surprise, and then it runs away into Willowshore itself, spending 3 actions to run really, really far away out of the combat. The next one will do the exact same thing, but clearly is guided towards a different place in Willowshore. Oaway, it comes to you. You see these creatures run away, and you realize that they are heading towards likely the people of Willowshore. What do you do in this moment as you recognize the voice of a woman who came through Willowshore a long time ago, and though is not who you think it is, was murdered by the actions of Willowshore? You have this inherent recognition in the taste, the bitter taste in the song. It was beautiful, but it was laced with revenge and calling for angry or disturbing spirits. And it seems as though this calling has come from far outside of Willowshore and has pulled spirits out of Willowshore and angered these ones ahead of you. Hence why you are paralyzed and just listening to the song.
That checks out. Makes sense. Am I still paralyzed or am I able to move now?
No, you can move now. If you want to recall knowledge as an action, I can give you more information about what these creatures are. But one thing I'll give you for free... No, I don't think I can, actually. Never mind.
Like, will help the lovely people of the town? They went in different directions, didn't they?
Completely different directions.
Have these things been hard to kill so far for you boys?
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
The one that's been attacking me is pretty much it's badly injured, at least.
It got hit by fire and a force barrage, 15 damage, and now it's badly injured. The problem is hitting them.
How much is it to like run? Do I just do another 30 feet? But it's another action?
Yeah, it's the 3-action economy. You can do whatever you want with those 3 actions. Your speed is 20, so that was 3 actions.
Is my feet? I thought
Yeah, you're in heavy armor. So 20, 20,
right.
20. Yeah, heavy armor is pulling you down. That blessing of speed is useful, but you got your blessing in your weapon.
That's fine.
Yeah, whole turn to rush up.
Yep, to run up and be a wall.
It's in perfect timing because the one that was going to go for Arashi, you bring out your blade, you go to parry the creature as you realize the young boy that has now been turned into this creature, lashing out. And before it can rush towards you, Oaway rushes ahead, pulls out the blade, and it attacks Oaway instead.
Oh.
It jumps onto Oaway's front, and you'd watch as the front elongates from its back, and it stabs into the back of his neck.
Oh.
For 7 damage, Oaway. It then leans in close to you, and you feel your mind beginning to get assailed. Arashi, you watch as that thin spectral cord that is across its whole body, one of them begins to go around Uway's neck. And Oaway, I need you to make me a will save. You didn't click it on the thing in the chat, but that is a failure. Especially with the giggles. No, it's okay.
I'll hero point that bitch.
Okay. If you want, you can just click on the one in the chat and see if you upload it. Yeah.
That's worse.
That'll make it worse, but it's not a critical failure. You are subject to the washing waves. You hear a conversation, 1,000 conversations every day of this boy's life, the things that he wanted and dreamed of, and you feel this wanton search. You realize that he's looking for his body. Your speed is reduced by 5 as you feel your own brain is distracted looking around. So you're down to 15 feet of movement. That'll last 1 minute. This last one is not running into Willowshore, but you all would watch it run to the north and towards the Specterwood, following the song, which you can hear in the distance, disapparating. And that'll be the first round. Second round kicked in. Arashi, what do you do?
I'm gonna attack the one that's... Is it the one that's nearest to Oaway is the one that's trying to attack him, or is it the one that's next to me?
They only have 5-foot range with their fronds. It is the one on Uway's body that is like attacking him.
I'm gonna move next to Oaway. I'm going to then attack.
Okay, sounds good.
Is that gonna be at map?
No, because you haven't attacked this turn.
Okay, and is he off guard by chance or no? Because he's on Oaway.
You would need to be flanking him.
Fuckaroonie and cheese. Okay,
I'll be fine.
Okay.
That'll be a critical hit because of Courageous Anthem, bringing that up to a 27. You do not have panache, but you do have precision strike. That'll be 18 damage of slashing. You chop into the wood and you do cleave through some of it. However, Arashi, you only deal 14 damage. Not because it's weak or resistant to your blade, but it has no organs for precise strike to find.
Oh.
It is completely immune to your panache abilities.
Oh, triple fuck. Okay. All right.
You get over the fact that you knew this young boy. You slash through where you know his heart would be to end this fake body, this spirit who is confused. And you just see as each of the little thatchling pieces reconnect with each other as there was no heart to sever. What do you do with your last action?
I'm gonna take another swing at him and just bury it deep as hard as I can to break him at some given point. Thank fuck.
Okay. That'll be another damage, please.
Fuck.
That'll be 5 damage. It is still not destroyed, but it is close. That'll go to Yoru. You're gonna want to recast Courageous Anthem, but it's a free action to do so because you have the
Okay.
lingering.
Cool.
All right, what's your plan?
All right. So that is a good question. I think. I think I'm going to start off.
If you want to learn more about these creatures, you can always recall knowledge if you're not sure what to do.
Oh, 1 second. My foundry reloaded.
How kind of it, eh?
I was like, oh, look at that. Okay, I have returned and ready to cause some form of chaos. Oh. Foundry, please do not disembowel me in this moment.
That's okay. What would you like to do? I can do it from your sheet if needed.
Okay, I believe that everything is back to normal. So I'm going to target this lovely individual 5 feet in front of me, and I'm just going to cast Daze to start off.
Sure. It clearly has a mind. It was just 2 days ago a person, so. It will succeed. You still roll damage, but only will take half.
Okay.
You realize you recognize the man's laugh from running around with his child at the reenactment festival. It takes half and only takes 2. What do you do? Yeah, one more action.
We're going to attack with Foxfire.
Okay, just point blank.
Yep.
You got it. All right. That is going to be a 21, which will hit. To deal 3 damage, which deals 8 damage. As once again, you place the flame onto his chest, and it ignites the entire body. It lets out a screech, but it's not a voice of screech. It's the wood itself popping and sizzling across you. And that'll be your turn.
Yep.
The thatchling here is thoroughly distracted by you, Aleister, even if it was not struck. Instead of going for Elizeth, it turns around. Well, it doesn't even need to turn around. You see out of its back like tentacles of tendrils as fronds begin to surround you and try to stab into your body. The first is going to be a 12, a 23, and a 17. So one of those will crit, which will go right into the base of your neck.
Oh.
For only 8 damage. Luckily, vital organs are less vital to you. You're also... Oh! Well. All right, so as you make your way forward, and Oaway, you feel yourself kind of breach into this area where spirits have been catalyzed into bodies that are not their own. All of the broken wood from the entrance that you guys made is gone as whatever happened has done this. But you know what these are. Spirits. It doesn't matter if they made of wood. These are spirits animating them. And when your ally is struck, now that you have entered the area, you just see... Oaway, what would your aura of protection against undead look like?
Against undead.
Or just your aura in general, because you can change it every day. But right now it's tailored to undead.
Like my aura that connects me to my boys, or just like in general?
This one's the one that you put on your allies. It's your protection against a sworn kind of creature.
Gotcha.
For the defender.
A constellation that connects us all.
Oh,
wraps around them.
perfect.
Yeah.
As a bit of light appears, you see the flash of a star beside you, Aleister, and you see a beam of light glance the blow just barely away from your neck, and you only get a little bit less. Instead of taking 8 damage, you only take 6. And that will go to the next one. This one is going to go against you, Yoru, as it seems to have a target in mind. As it makes 1, 2 attacks. Be a 17 and a 6, both of them will miss, as the fronds don't find purchase in you. But for its last action, it's actually going to begin to weep. As you hear it begin to cry as though it's lost somebody or realized what's happened. And it is going to demoralize you. But the weeping falls on your ears. And though the emotion is overwhelming, you have been overwhelmed by many emotions recently, and you hold strong.
Sure.
All right. That will go to Aleister. Aleister is going to recall knowledge. Okay. Aleister is going to turn towards you all, seeing you, Yoru, use that, and says, Where did you get that? What is that? As she looks at your flames. What color are they?
They are. Actually, I'm going to say something. I think they change color in correspondence with Yoru's current emotional state.
Okay. You can tell that this song, Yoru, as you realize that you've never been able to summon the Foxfire before, right? But something about that song has driven it out of you. Or perhaps it's the emotions of these creatures that have done it. And she says, Burn it. Burn all of them. Do not destroy them without fire. Do not break them. They are impervious to death. They're not alive anymore. We have to burn them. And that'll be her turn. What do you got, Aleister?
I'm just gonna smack it.
Sure. That'll be a critical hit.
About
From
fucking
Eliza's
time.
song. You skewer into its back. Now the lucky bit is that you did roll a 1 on your sneak attack, right?
I think so, yeah.
That's good, because you rolled higher on your normal damage. You pierce into the back of this creature, knowing what it was and what it is. And you find the 20 damage only dealing 16. That is because piercing does little to wood, but most importantly, it is immune to your sneak attack. There is no precise place to place your weapon. But 16 is just the driven force of being a powerful vampire to run your blade through it, as pieces of wood scatter over the ground in front of it. What do you do? It is also off guard immediately again, even though it was about to lose the off guard. It gained it again because you crit.
I don't know. I guess I'll just smack it again. I can't really do much else.
Sure, by all means. That'll be another hit, almost a crit. Okay, there'll be another 14 damage. It shouldn't be taking that. I apologize. 1 second. I pressed the wrong button. It is hit with 8 damage, so it is immune to 6 of the damage you hit it with, leaving it with 2. Aleister holds up a hand towards you, Aleister. No more! No more! It has to burn!
How the fuck do I burn it? I don't have. The fuck.
She looks at you as though she doesn't have the answer to that, but that's what she's telling you.
Like there's nothing flaming in here, other than the little fucker that's over there. And
where's the bombs when we need them?
I'm just gonna end my turn then because I can't do anything else.
Sure, you have movement. You can also demoralize to knock down their stats by 1 because you have intimidation, right?
Sure, why not?
They do still speak common. You've heard it in your brain.
Oh, that's interesting.
Bum, 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 bum.
Would I
Just an
turn
basic action
intimidating
backwards.
prowess on, or would I leave?
Yeah.
that?
Yep. Nope. You have intimidating prowess. No worries. No harm, no foul.
Wonder how many
All right.
more I'm gonna get this fucking session.
I do apologize. Grouch goes to you.
Is there a chance that one of these could be Fluffy Whiskers?
Oh my god, that'd be so fucked. No.
You would have to recall knowledge.
That's an action. Fuck. Oh.
Or sense motive. But there is a chance. The things that were killed in brutal ways near the people, without a proper rest and without their bodies taken care of, it seems that they have festered and have been catalyzed into these beings.
I mean, he did eat an entire fucking C4.
Yeah, I mean, it could be.
I would like to make bomb.
All right. One action for a versatile vial, 2 actions if you want to turn the versatile vial that you make with the first action into something bigger.
Where the hell? Hold on. There it is. Okay. I would like to make. I'm sorry. A ghost charge.
A ghost charge. Okay. Knowing what she said, you go for something that could completely annihilate undead. Go ahead and give me a a crafting check. This is Ghost Charge Lesser, so it's DC 15.
Crafting check.
Yeah, by all means. That'll be a success. I will add a ghost charge to inventory. Oh, you have 2 already. You're good.
Oh, word.
You could just throw that 1 ghost charge you already had for 1 action instead.
Why am I not seeing it under my attacks?
It's in there. You just haven't had it drawn.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm fucking dumb. All right.
You're okay.
All right.
Who are you throwing to that?
One near Aleister that needs to be burned.
Sure. Okay, that'll be a hit. You can roll me damage. I assume you're not gonna let the splash damage hit Aleister because he is an undead.
No.
Okay.
I don't think
sounds
he'll
good.
very much appreciate that.
I don't think he would either. Okay.
That's pretty nice.
That is vitality damage as a bomb of pure vital energy of the creation of the world strikes it. You see Elizabeth look towards you, Grouch, in panic. And when you throw it, she shouts, "No!" And it hits the creature. It immediately disapparates. You see the soul in it is shunted out of the body. You see the sticks fall to the ground. I need to make a check in private.
Wait, what?
I need to make a check in private.
Oh, you need to make a check in private. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You watch as from the ground a spectral force, the manifestation of the spirit, rear down, and you see some of the thatchling sticks float out and leave the area. You watch as it goes towards the Spectre Wood instead.
A win is a win, I guess.
And the Thatchling escapes.
Oh.
Grouch, what do you like to do on the rest of your turn?
What are my options?
Throw another bomb. You could recall knowledge. You could demoralize. You could trip. You could do many things. Your base action macros got everything you could do.
I'm just gonna fire. Does that hit? That's a miss.
That's a miss. It'll. Now, I believe bombs have a special rule. That bombs will deal splash damage even if you miss. Let me check.
So, do I have to roll anything for splash or no?
I will in a moment here.
Okay.
Martial thrown weapons. Yep. 20 feet, we throw a bomb at AC. Takes one hand, is strike. You don't activate it separately. Yep. If it has the splash trait, you don't get the strength thing. And it deals the splash damage even on a failure. Okay. So you can roll me damage and I will do the splash damage to it. And that's this one.
Okay. Yes, the one that's 5 feet away.
You got it. Okay, even if it is only 1 splash damage, it's going to take 6 damage. That is enough as you see it rear up its arms and let out a screech of giggles. As it begins to laugh, you see parts of its body begin to pop and break. You see the spirit tries to reach down and take up more of this, take more of whatever is going on here. And instead, the thatchling actual wood is destroyed into ash on the ground. And you see the spirit just dissipate across it. That one does not fly away.
So, okay. So my ghost charge makes it fly away, but normal fire doesn't?
Fire destroyed its thatchling body. The other one escaped with its thatches.
Oh.
You get the feeling as you look at it, if you want to recall knowledge, you can actually learn what their ability is.
Can I recall knowledge now?
Yeah, you did 1 action to throw, 2 action to throw, you can roll recall knowledge.
What the fuck is...
Basic action macros. Well, you rolled it well enough that I can give you more than that or whatever you wish. So if you pop open the bestiary browser, we haven't used this in a bit because we had a combat that we needed it. You will see it's in the actors tab at the very bottom.
Yeah.
You should see Thatchling. Yeah.
Creatures.
In combat is what you want to hit.
Wait. In combat.
Yep. You want to hit creatures, then in combat in the tabs.
Oh, in combat. Okay. Okay, I see it.
Yep. You can ask me anything on this sheet. You guys already know they're immune to precision. You already know they're weak to fire. You know that they're resistant to piercing. What would you like to learn? Do you want to learn what that thing is, whatever this fire thing is?
Yes.
It has rejuvenation, a divine ability. When a thatchling is destroyed by anything other than fire damage, there's a 50% chance it will reform in 2d4 days in Willowshore, somewhere. The spirit's going to return to the Spectrewood and it's going to come back. A thatchling that is permanently destroyed when it reaches 0 damage by fire damage, or if whatever obstacle preventing the soul from reincarnating from Sangpachi is destroyed.
So I should be only using fire.
It matters for the final hit, yes. Otherwise, they will come back on a 50% chance. That one that you hit with a ghost charge, you banish the spirit, but banishing it doesn't help. It's the fact that it has a thatchling body, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. But that is what you learn. You can relay that to the party if you want. Elizeth already did, but it's up to you if you want to elaborate or whatnot.
I relay it via telepathy.
You have telepathy?
No, I'm kidding.
That's what I thought. One croak. One long croak.
One long croak.
And it is infinite. Like if you fought them again and you killed them with slashing, they could 50% chance come back.
Okay. You know what
I'm
they say?
croaking it,
One croak is 1,000 words.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the next thatchling. This one runs deeper into Willowshore and is effectively out of your guys' reach. As does the other one. Away it comes to you.
I guess I'll fucking. Oops, let me shoot that real quick. And then let me. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
You sheathed it.
Yeah, I mean, like, how do I? It's not in my inventory anymore. Am I stupid?
It's in your inventory.
How do I equip it? And I assume I need an action to equip it, and I didn't want to just have it.
Oh, yeah. You go into, you know where your inventory is, the box area with everything in it?
Yeah.
Go to the torch and you should see a t-shirt. Click that and hit held in one hand.
Okay, did that work?
Yep.
Oh yeah, then I'll try and smack it with the torch.
Sure. Is this torch lit?
Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, if you want to spark it as it comes out.
Yeah.
Okay. This weapon deals 1d4 plus 1 fire damage.
That works.
It only needs to be 1 fire damage, so
Yeah.
go ahead and make your strike. A 24, let me open up its sheet, is a hit but not a crit.
Okay. I just do damage, right?
Yep. It took all of your actions to take it out, light it, and then hit it. But go ahead. Okay, that'll be 8 damage. You place it into its chest. How do you finish this thing off?
I'll just I'll bonk it on the head. A little bonk.
You hear the little boy within let out a screech as the massive amount of exploding sticks all begin to burn downwards all at once. You see
Best
the
birth control I've ever heard.
Huh?
I said best birth control I've ever heard.
As it the different small pieces where it was restrained into this thatchling's body, given form by this song, it breaks down into nothing but a burning pile of wood, and you watch as the spirit that was inhabiting it dissipates across the room.
Hang out.
And with that, you have no more thatchlings within reach. One of them escaped into the Spectrewood, and 3 of them ran away into Willowshore. And I'll end the combat as Aleister sits down in pain, but lets out a breath, as though she can breathe again.
I gotta run. There's more of those things attacking town.
Got a blast.
So I'm gonna go see if town's all right. Okay.
Yeah, you can rush out.
I'm gonna stick with Aleister for help and security.
Okay. Away, you are so slowed by the curse that it is difficult. It's difficult for you to find a path.
I'm aggressively walking there.
He's taking
taking a leisurely stroll there. Yeah.
Yeah, by all means. What do the rest of you do?
Let's see. I'll check in with Aleister to see if he needs any help with anything. Be like, y'all good? Y'all all right? You fine? You all right? Yeah. Yes, no, maybe so.
Yes. I need to get my sister out of here.
Focus on getting your sister to safety and we'll handle whatever just ran into town.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess Aleister's just gonna kind of walk up to Elizabeth and try to usher her out of this area because clearly she's very affected by this whole thing. So
She looks up at you and says, "We have to take them down, get them out of the building. They have to be buried."
buried or not, I don't think it's going to help a whole bunch.
It'll put their spirits to rest. One escaped. Even if the others are burned, that one will not rest until it comes back here. It will seek out its own life. It will seek out its old body, and it will find nothing but scattered skin and muscle, and then it will lash out.
Fine. And Alice just gonna try and take some of these bodies down because otherwise she's not gonna leave. So
I was going to say you can do one of two things.
mhm.
You can either make me a request to get her to leave for now, or you may make me a Sangpachi check to take them down quickly and with respect enough that they are not agitated by having their bodies removed.
I'll do the second one.
Okay. Elizabeth will also make a religion check. 22. Gruoska, Arashi, and Yoru, what are you doing?
We're running into town to try and find the spirit to take it down.
That's what Arashi is doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Which way are you going, Arashi? Because I'll go the opposite, because they went in like multiple directions.
I'm going to run towards the west side of Willowshore to see if it ran towards the meeting.
Okay.
I'm gonna find a place to restock my bombs.
You get that on the daily preparations, so you need to sleep. Or you can go buy more.
Where would I buy more?
Your brothers. Right now you have 2 Alchemist Fire Lesser, 1 Ghost Charge, 1 Necrotic Bomb, and then you have unlimited Versatile Vials. So you still have half your stock.
I guess I'll be fine with versatile vials since they're affected by fire.
Yeah.
So I'll just go in a direction.
You going to go into Willowshore though?
Yeah, go to Willowshore.
Okay. And Yoru, what are you doing?
I am also running.
That's my boy.
You're running? Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Any particular
You guys
direction?
are gonna pass me.
No, I'm just gonna small ass.
Yeah,
okay.
Not as fast as me. You're not fast as me. What's up? What's up? I'm gonna do circles around you. I'm gonna do circles around you. What's up?
It's like a Woody the Woodpecker scenario. Just it's like, how did he learn how to do that? Never mind.
Okay. So, together, you all perform these various acts. Aleister, you and your sister have not done not a consecration is not the right word, simply a careful funerary rite. Funerals for the dead is something that is going to be very, very popular in the next few days. And a good majority or a good chunk of the dead of Willowshore are in this very room. You take some time and you carefully take each of them down, remembering your rights from your time as a Pharasman, as well as what you know from Sangpachi, what you need for these souls to enter the river of life and death.
Elizabeth cries throughout the whole thing. As you know, she has a connection to the dead that is more than most. She sees the body is pulped and deformed, but together it is not a difficult check. The both of you will succeed together. It just takes time. Before long, with each of the bodies pulled down, and she had clearly brought with a patch in a satchel that she had brought a large amount of funerary coverings and incense, and she lights it in the room, but clearly was overwhelmed by the spirits when she entered the room. And while you had felt uncomfortable in here before, she took it to another level. She doesn't ask it until after it's all done. But would you say anything to her during it?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. She would look at you and she would say,
"Thatchlings of wood and grass, held together by hair of the dead."
She shakes her head.
"Forever senseless, our old friends. Did you not see the remorse in them? They refused to attack at first. I think they knew, in some way. But who called to them? Who brought their thatchling sense into these spirits?
Spirits work in weird ways.
Do not tell me you did not hear her. That voice from beyond the woods."
I did, but I don't know who it was.
She looks down.
"It was so..."
And you can finish the words because you feel the same way. Familiar. You can't put a name on it, not right now. Not unless you wanted to make me a check.
Sure, why not?
You may make me a society check.
That was the wrong button.
You know, recall knowledge has society. You're good. That's perfect.
Sure, why not?
Society.
Society
I
says.
was looking for it. I clicked on it by accident. I fat fingered. I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure.
No, that's fine. Aleister, there is only one part of the voice that you recognize.
Mm.
And that is the tone of another undead. Whoever this woman was, she is like you. Not a vampire, nothing like that, but an unwilling undead. And you can tell that she is targeting you, your village, for something. And in that tone of voice, you can only imagine to be some kind of injustice. But you do not know who it is. You do not know why she is doing it. But you know that she exists. Wherever she is in the Specterwood, you cannot be for certain, and it would be a folly to run into the Specterwood looking for someone like this.
Mm-hmm.
Elizabeth gives some comfort when she says,
"I think once the funerary rites are done, there will be no more in Willowshore that could possibly hear her call. No more lingering spirits. I do not think she'll be a threat. I knew I should have come earlier. I knew it. I should have been braver. But thank you for saving me."
What kind of brother would I be if I didn't?
she would give you a warm smile, the first one she's had since being in this place. As the bodies are wrapped up, placed outside of it, seeped in oils and incense,
and are ready to be either carried towards Yusojin to be burned for their funerary rites, or buried in her fluvial Lady of Souls. We must head to downtown. Get some guards to help us carry. Besides, I think there's a meeting.
There is.
They will be okay here. No longer. She looks towards the rafters. Strung up. And together, you guys can walk towards where the future of Willowshore will be determined. For the three of you that ran after Thatchlings, you are already there. One Thatchling made its way towards home. Oaway, you can see that it had returned back towards the house, broke in, and following its stick trail was easy enough to track towards the center of town. Unfortunately, the slowness of both of you, not just because you had to follow tracks, but because these things are far faster than you, small, agile, and carried by a undead life, had found what appears to be an elderly man who had some connection to them. And in an alleyway close by to downtown Willowshore, you found a guard who had beaten it into nothing but sticks, and you would only turn the corner to see the sticks flow towards the Spectre Wood, and the body of the man who had been stuck by its thatchling body until death in an embrace. The town guard pants and falls down to one knee, as clearly it engaged in combat with the creature. And looks up to you. Would you two say anything or do anything with him, or no? Away? Grouch?
I think.
It is so quiet.
It is so quiet. I'm sorry, I'm waiting for a response. I apologize.
You guys got a little fucker in front of you.
Well, the fucker's gone, but the town guardsman who's beaten but won, and the dead body of an old man is ahead of you. Clearly the thing got to its quarry, but then was destroyed by a town's guardman. It's gone already. It's the old man's dead. Town's guardman watches it go by.
Did you burn it?
Why? Why would I burn it? He holds up his konopo. Wasn't exactly fire on hand. It beat to pieces no easier.
I was just told that we need to burn the things.
He looks down towards the old man who was targeted by this thing and killed within seconds. I was trying to save him. Wasn't thinking.
That's fair.
Of fire.
It's understandable.
On the other side of town, Arashi, you catch your prey.
Oh.
You have speed. You have panache. You can make, perform. You go 30 foot. You can be as fast as them when needed. By the time you do, you can see that it is in an empty home, looking around for somebody who isn't there. Whether it's itself or a family member, you're not sure, but you can engage it and easily slay it. The further away they were from their place of death, the far weaker they were. Unfortunately,
yeah, go ahead.
I don't believe you have a method of dealing fire damage.
I don't think I have a torch on my person, do I? Because I wasted it in the beginning, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah. Wait, do I still have my lighter for the flyleaf?
Probably.
I would assume so, but I don't think that would do enough damage because you have to kill the thing with it, not burn its remains.
What if I were to cut it and then cut the lighter to make it leak, flame the lighter, and then ignite the lighter and throw it?
Well, you have a flint.
I have a flint. Fuck.
You have alcohol on you?
Probably not. My character's a dope smoker, not a.
So you could take a swig, spit it on your sword, and then light your sword on fire.
Do I have alcohol on me? I don't know. Hold on.
I don't believe you do. You would need to just take a stop by the mushroom house for that.
Fuck.
Or Old Matsuki's. I think in this moment, you either have a choice of let this thing go so that it can attack somebody else or destroy it.
I'm
Because
gonna
you're on
have
your
to.
own.
I'm gonna have to slay it and let it return to the Specterwood. That is the only way, and I'll just heave at its neck,
Okay.
or across its body and break it, and and I'll just say as I finish it and hit the finishing blow, I may end up seeing you again, but next time, I'll make sure that you return to where you belong.
As you remove the head, and you see the sticks begin to float, and the hair-like substance that you know to be the soul of this creature begins to flow through a window, you hear, Arashi? But you don't know who it was.
Oh. Yeah. That's me.
And
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
And after that, you guys can make your way towards the meeting. Aleister and Aleister are the last to arrive, considering they were performing a ritual / the consecration or a pulling down of these bodies after they were so brutally dismembered and defaced. And so, as you see, there is a group of no less than 150 people in the square of downtown, just north of the barracks, just south of the bathhouse, in front of the 7 Colored Song Theater's public stage. You can see the mural of the back wall is heavily chipped and defaced from the fight. You can see that all the bodies have been torn down from it, and all of you guys sit here in front. The costumes and props are unused and likely thrown to the back in crates. People are talking, shouting, speaking. You can see that there is a group of town guards in a circle around the whole place, kind of watching. There is only about 10 town guards, after all. And they are watching over everybody. And you can see Zhang Peng near the front of the stage, talking. And you can see that there is Old Matsuki and Granny Hu. Old Matsuki has Ba Ming beside him, as well as Yuju, the Eternal Blaze Ironsmith, who is down below. He's talking down towards her. You can see Granny Hu is on stage with Kim Gu Wong. As you guys are approaching, where would you guys be during this momentous occasion, the first meeting of Willowshore after the attack?
I'm definitely running up to my daughter and giving her a hug and standing next to her for this proceeding.
Okay, you're going up to the stage?
Yeah.
Okay.
The way you described it, everybody's like being really, really loud and shit, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of people in one place, and everyone is either lost someone, lost something, or has lost their damn mind in the middle of this proceeding. So,
well, considering it's ridiculously loud and it's the first thing that I notice, Aleister's gonna walk up, get on stage, and then kind of slam his cane into the stage. And he's going to yell at the entirety of everybody in this room. Just gonna get up on stage, pop it down. Silence!
A hush falls over most of Willowshore. The last bits of it are,
Candora, Galvaner, Candora, Butcher, Candora, that sort of thing. When that happens, you see Ji Yang, who is near the front, the lawyer of Willowshore, who is taking notes, just going to take one more note very quickly. At this, before you speak to everybody in Willowshore, I just am curious where Yoru and Oaway and Gruoska are.
Probably off to the side.
Not on stage, though?
No.
I think it immediately, as soon as the loud proclamation of shutting the fuck up has been made.
Shut the fuck up! Thank you.
I think I will do my best to also make my way to the stage.
Sure. Kazuma is the one that's guiding people up because he is the owner of the public stage at the Seven Colored Songbird. And Oaway, I imagine you've helped guide the guard back to the center of town because, you know, he did a 1v1. But are you staying down below with him or are you going up?
After I know everyone's okay, I'll go up.
Okay. You recognize the faces of Willowshore, Aleister, across them. While a lot of people are talking, arguing about what should be done, arguing about the governor, likely where he was, some people at the sound of your voice either look afraid, but most of them look up towards you. And the people on stage, including Ometsuki, Kunihu, and the rest of your party, with a wonderment and some stability. They watch, but they're not afraid, as they look for some comfort or direction now that the governor is gone.
I think now that Aleister has everybody's attention, he'll take a deep breath because he doesn't really do this shit much.
Yeah.
Where he gets in front of an entire audience. I'm sure you've all been wondering where the governor may have been in the last few days. I'm here to bring news. He has been missing for quite some time. His estate gone, as if it was never here. Where he is, I'm not sure. And I'm sure none of you are aware of it either. Now, you all may be wondering why we're all here. But we need to figure out who is going to step up and take his place for the time being. I see some of you in the audience looking at me with fear in your eyes. And like saying that, he's going to look at very specific people who are very obviously afraid of him being up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, do a trick.
While you all may view me as a
I'm going across
butcher,
the warehouse.
a monster, I've been belittled by all of you for years. But one thing hasn't changed since I arrived here. This is my home, and I want to see it protected more than anyone. So whether you fear me, respect me, doesn't matter to me. What I care about is all of your safety. If it wasn't for us, the Eternal Lantern wouldn't be lit. We're the ones who took care of the issue. And we're the ones who will continue to do so.
A hand is thrown up. A single hand in a sea of 150 people.
Oh boy.
Lao Yang, the lawyer.
Hmm.
Do you let her speak or?
Sure. Like Aleister's looking directly at them. Like,
yeah.
He hasn't said a word.
And for Imperial record, who is we?
Who is we? As in, who are the ones who lit the lanterns?
She nodded. Everyone
At this point, Aleister will turn back and kind of motion for everybody to come forward at this point.
Yes, even to those that are off stage?
Yeah. The ones who, like, all of us who lit the lanterns.
Okay.
I go to climb on the stage, make a grunt, and I say, I'm getting really old. Ugh.
Still not as old as me.
I'll get there
Not
one day.
gonna be just fine.
Bombing waves to you, Arashi.
Hi, daughter.
She's with Old Man Mitsuki. You can see that she has some kind of patch over her throat, and she doesn't look like she's able to talk that well, but she smiles at you as though she is proud of you.
It's a first. I normally don't make a smile like that. I think
Oaway?
this is good.
You're
Where are you?
Bailiff whack these people.
I'll tell you where I'm not.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm not on the stage.
Okay. Are you looking over the people? Do you stand beside Aleister or do you keep away from him?
I stand directly behind Aleister, like I'm about to give him a hug from behind.
Perfect. Oaway, as you look across the crowd of all these people of Willowshore, right? You were not born amongst them, because you were not born.
Nope.
You have protected them, even though you have been seeking through them all this time, trying to find one festering, infected person in all of them. But that is not your will anymore. It was never your will. But something is in the crowd. Oaway. When you look, you can't help but notice whether in an alleyway or a face hidden amongst it. The long, black hair of a woman who's never in sight. And you know she's here. Listening, watching.
She's in the crowd?
She's still in Willowshore. You know she can't actually be here, but you feel her presence, watching you. Yoru,
Yes.
where are you? Are you coming up on stage too? With Aleister?
I moved on the stage as soon as Aleister silenced everyone.
Okay. A lot of people look confused whenever they see you. Like, who is that? You hear hush whisper, who's that? You know, like you keep yourself relatively private after all. But you see, and you hear, Yoru! Yoru! From the crowd. Yoru! And you see your dad, Dr. Dami, like throwing both hands in the air and waving at you. Whole body waving to get your attention.
That's a dad.
You just see this sheepish grin. You see this emo child.
It's like the tucked hands
Emo
like close to
child
the legs.
burst into this sheepish grin immediately.
You hear, that's my daughter, as he looks over towards one of the other villagers. All right, and Grausch, you're up here too? You
Yep.
said? Perfect. You see your brother who has, him or your dad have never been in politics. on stage or anything like that. And so this is like a weird thing for him to be like, really? You're up here? All right, man, you know. He looks at you with like, yeah, you're gonna fuck this up real quick, aren't you? And Aleister, you have the 5 of you here.
Yo, what up, Dick Nick?
So that would be all of us at which you've asked, but I will let Aleister carry the show. I'm not much of a public speaker.
Let it be known for the Imperial records. The ones who lit the lanterns back. Yoru Saiba, Ue Hinode, excuse me. Arashi Hoshiko. How do you say your name, Groach?
This frog.
This fuck ass frog.
Frog.
Blood run.
The Gruoska.
Groach. Okay. Groach. And Aleister Kandora.
She writes something down in calligraphy, as though signing something off. When she finishes, she gives you a nod either to continue, but you do hear a of movement behind you. With the aid of my estate and with practice, old Metsuki seems to move up as though, are you going to let him come up?
Oh my god.
And you also look back and you see Granny, who is also waiting like a vulture.
I will kind of like have him stop for a second, and I will continue speaking.
Now, we wouldn't have been able to do what we did in the last few days if it wasn't for these two.
And Aleister will have both Metsuki and Granny Who come up at the same time, because he's not about to do this fucking...
Yeah.
He's not about the favorites bullshit. He's just like, they were both helpful in several ways.
Granny Who will come up and you can see she's helped forward by Kim Gu Wong, who comes up with her. But you know more than anything, she definitely doesn't need it. And old Metsuki is actually helped forward because he does need it because he has cataracts by Xingfang and bombing. Yeah. And they're both led up to you.
Now, I'm not one for politics. I'm usually the one who is sent out to deal with the village's problems. Hence the nickname that you all have given me. But these two are the ones that you all look to for aid, more so. While we are the ones who lit the lanterns, they are the ones here for the long run.
Not very
These
long,
two-
considering how old they are.
Way.
Besides the point.
It's funny and true, but
Besides the
stop.
As I was saying, you all as a collective will need to come to a decision on who is going to take the place of the governor for the time being.
And Aleister will take a step back and just say to both Metsuki and Granny Who,
The floor is both of yours.
Okay.
I'm sure you both will have very convincing arguments.
Meanwhile, me and Uwe are high-fiving the bag because Uwe made the killer joke.
Might I make one small suggestion, though?
Oh,
How about they lead together? They might not like each other, which might make for some interesting conversations. However, they both have pros and cons, and I think them working together for the betterment of our town while the governor is gone might be a smart idea.
well, he's got a point. I mean, why can't you both lead together? This shouldn't be a difficult task. I mean, you have one side of the town and the other. It'd be better for two brains rather than one.
Out of game. I'm going to pull you guys back just for a second for a mechanical thing very quickly. To be clear, this is a roleplay heavy campaign, and the roleplay here makes decisions. Even roleplay that you've already done has made decisions throughout the campaign that will change things. There will be the seasons as they go by and whatnot, and all of that. Northridge has its perks of security and modernism and quick movement, and like South Bank, of course, has traditions, culture, rituals, agriculture. They tend to Willowshore itself rather than mercantile things. And there is unaffiliated people in Willowshore. I want to be clear. You can pick a side. Things in South Bank are in Northridge. Things in Northridge are in South Bank. If you pick one or the other, you will get bonuses and points throughout the campaign. If you pick Northridge, you will get different points throughout the campaigns, and some things will be easier, and vice versa. If you truly wish to go with a unanimous middle ground, you will get both, but overall less. For example, if you would get 5 points for being in a Northridge, and you get 5 points for being in South Bank, for example, you would only get 1 or 2 of both. Just to the logistics of them arguing with each other, interfacing with each other, and getting through all that. But you would get both, just less overall. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I feel like that
can
could be a
do
benefit,
that.
though. That could be a
You
benefit.
can
still.
do it, but you only get overall a lot less.
I am personally fine with that because I'm thinking roleplay wise, the betterment of the society as a whole.
It's true. There is one other problem. Without a true leader, there will be nobody that is sworn into the Heavenly Court, and you will have no heavenly mandate. Not that anybody can truly be sworn in until the governor's handled, but without a leader from the heavenly mandate for the Heavenly Court and whatnot, no true decisions of Willowshore can be made. Not that they would want to do that anyways, but nobody will see any of them as a true leader and likely go their own way. Hence why the points will be minused. It is okay to do it. I am simply telling you what the consequences will be if you go down this path.
So it's essentially safety, protection, and modernism or old traditions, agriculture, and fucking
spiritualism.
Oh, good lord.
Or
If
you
we
can
have to
take
pick-
neither.
I say if we have to pick a side, I'm on South Bank because our god that we picked is of agriculture, and
Yeah.
quite honestly, like Granny didn't really do shit all, whereas Old Man Mitsuki was actually quite helpful throughout the entire thing.
About things in the past few sessions, Granny wouldn't have been able to do a whole lot anyway, considering we didn't really go over there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like
that was
in
our
terms
own
of like what
fucking,
we've what we've experienced. South Bank would definitely have a heavier lean.
Yeah, we're gonna have a blind governor.
They'd be just called the elder. They won't be the actual ruler. It is, like I said, I'm totally fine with whichever path you guys go. That is the way that it will lean. You also, it's whatever way you guys want to go. I'm down for whatever one. I just wanted to give you guys the mechanical things that would happen.
Yeah.
If it would be 5, it would be 5. Then you'd get like 2 with both, or the like, or 1 with both. It depends on what the situation is. I think an easier one would be 6. If you had 6 points with one or 6 points with the other, you'd instead get 2 with each.
Thing like that?
This is gonna be one of those fucking annoying ass decisions, isn't it?
It affects the whole campaign. I will say that. It's okay. It is. It is. This will be who is guiding Willowshore throughout the harshest winter it's ever seen. In making decisions on how to rebuild the town. I understand it is a hard decision, and nobody really, it's the RP heavy of the RP heavy campaign. So,
what do you boys think? Because, like, this is an out of game thing, but like,
yep.
I still think of sound in mind having both of them.
I think both
because they can't make any proper decisions regardless. I think having them hold each other accountable is better overall.
Yeah,
because it'll be like critically one side of like
yeah, and like especially considering the whole fucking like the governor's disappeared for the time being. There's no fucking telling if he's going to come back or not, but there's still a possibility that he might fucking show up again. We don't fucking know yet.
Yeah, and swearing
so
somebody
like having
in,
somebody sworn in way earlier than they need to be is just
it's it's the United States Vice President protocol, where if the president disappears, then the vice president takes over. Same protocol. So I would say going with the neutral option would be reasonable.
Yeah.
Your characters would know that nobody can be sworn in without the capital agreeing to it.
Yeah. Okay.
The Willowshore never had a governor before the capital and like the imperial court came through. Willowshore was a town that was functionally helping the monastery up in the mountains and the founder. But then, they got kind of like taxes and shit, and they had to have a governor then. So usually it's not even your guys' choice, but
I mean, we can just let the people decide.
I mean, true. Can I this is something regarding me, because I remember you had mentioned it. The thing around my neck.
Yep.
It was given to me by who again?
Are you talking about the thing you carry with you at all times?
Yes. You can DM it to me, because like I'm just like my brain needs a refresher as to who it is.
Sure. I can DM you quick.
Sounds good.
Oops.
Okay. That is all I need to know. That. Okay. Personally, I think with what I might do, I feel like the neutral option might seem a bit better. But yeah, again, like
we can also like see if we can do a grace period to see on how well they do, and then if someone's just fucked up, we can do a vote.
Yeah, kind of give them like a bit of time, and like coming towards the winter, whoever's doing better will like take care of the village type shit.
Yeah, we can make it a little competition.
Friendly little political bite.
It'd be interesting.
Yep.
And they'll be forced to help the people out as much as possible.
Go ahead, Adamir. You were saying something?
I was just going to say, if you do want to go that way, both of them will try to perform extremely effectively, likely getting in each other's path. And still will give you negative bonuses. Not having a clear direction for the village is truly the problem here. It is okay if you do not want to have a clear path for the village. But the preparation for winter is almost as important as the winter itself. And whoever you have preparing the winter, whoever is going to be after that will have to suffer through the winter with their choices in mind. There is no easy answer here. It is not meant to have a right answer. You can do a grace period if you wish to.
Yeah, me neither.
The elders themselves might resent some of it.
Shit. Yeah.
But, who knows?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
If you want, we can do a poll between the party and what you guys are thinking. If you would prefer, what we can do is each of you can DM me privately, anonymously, what you guys prefer, South Bank, Northridge, or unaffiliated, or, all that. Just keep in mind that if you do unaffiliated, you will generally be suffering throughout the campaign more, rather than taking a side, but you will be making very particular things a little bit easier.
All I care about is the people. I don't care if my life's more difficult.
Honestly, for the lore, I'm cool with it.
But yeah, from how you're saying it, it's very much picking one is not a bad idea either.
There is no right answer. Typically, you're not supposed to even be able to, because this is East Asian politics. Tianxia was never made. It's made to have one elder, But with the situation at hand that the governor is missing and might come back, you can have them handle both of their own sides. If that does happen, though, they will provide no help to each other in any easy amount of fashion, and therefore makes it more difficult for the people of Willowshore, especially the people who are not affiliated with South Bank or Northridge. So those are the people that will likely suffer the most by having no clear leader, which is Aleister, Dr. Dami, the guards, those people that relied on the governor. They're the ones that will have the most issue because they are now completely without rulership.
I'm trying to think of the fucking, because they're both in a sense very neutral parties. They're not aiming to fuck up the village or anything. It's just
nope. Both of them have it in mind.
It's do you want the modernism of it, or do you want fucking the traditional, et cetera, et cetera. I guess for in my own way, it's kind of like how Az said, we've been around a lot of South Bank for a good portion of this campaign so far.
Yep.
While if Mitsuki is to rule, be the elder, then obviously reputational stuff with Northridge might be a little bit funky, but at the same time, we'd still have contact, right? I highly doubt they would hate us. I mean, obviously it'd probably be a little rocky for a bit, but again, highly doubt it's going to be any form of hate whatsoever.
You will not be resented. Even with the points that you've gotten so far, if you pick a faction, the other faction will think you indifferent rather than friendly. Whereas the people that do enjoy you will like you quite a bit, even admire you. So you are correct in that, but you have a whole campaign.
Yeah, a whole campaign to figure this shit out.
You are given this choice because everybody in the town respects you at this given time.
Fuck yeah, they do.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? Do we want to be neutral, or do we want to pick?
Well, if being neutral doesn't really help all the people, then picking's probably best.
It was neutral's not going to fucking help us in any standing, I don't think.
It'll overall give you less, but you won't have someone being annoyed at you the whole time, or you won't have to pick up the reputation where it is. That's the only benefit to being unaffiliated is nobody's pissed.
Yeah. To be fair though, it's kind of for me, it's going to be one of those things because Aleister is working right now, not necessarily for anybody because the governor's not around. He's working for the people, more
Yes.
so. He's, helping out where people need help. Etc. Whatever the fuck. Honestly, with the idea of security, like, I'm sure on one end, Aleister would like to have the security for the fact of, his sister being safe, but also in the same standing, I feel like if Aleister was human still, he probably would go with South Bank.
Yeah.
Mostly because, again, he's been here since he was a boy. Like, he's been here for a long time. And, from what I know, he's been here since before, Granny came through here.
Yes. So Old Man Matsuki also met you at the monastery.
Yeah.
You two do have history. He met your sister too back then. He was a young man. He was not an old man at the time, or like he was a middle-aged man. Granny, who is from the imperial capital, was a imperial guardsman to royalty. She knows defense. She knows modernity. She knows the imperial law. She knows how to skirt it. She knows how to mess with it. She knows how to win, no matter what needs to happen. For those of 40K nerds, she was essentially a custode. Like, she was the imperial guardsman of, like, in that elite group. She retired in Willowshore when she was old because she didn't want to do it anymore. And she wanted to go be in a backwater village, just have a good time and hang out. So they both have very good history, either one in spiritualism and one within, the capital. It's all about what one you favor at this given time for after what Willowshore suffered.
Yeah.
I know it's taking a while, but you guys, it's a big decision, so you guys can take the time you need.
It's fine. I've kind of situated with my decision, and it's like I have a way that I'm going to lead into it, because, like, for me, again, with if Aleister was still human, he'd pick South Bank, so he's probably going to go with South Bank anyway. And I'm sure Eliza would appreciate the fact of going with South Bank anyway because of the spiritualism, and Eliza is very spiritual from what we've seen. So I'm sure, sister would pretty much appreciate that in any standing. And I'm honestly sure, like, and I'm just kind of saying this for the fact of, like, Arashi as well, fucking your daughter would probably also appreciate South Bank, considering she's also very spiritual.
Your daughter is South Bank bound, yes.
I will rescind my original thing of saying unaffiliated, and I will go with South Bank.
You think so?
I think so. I think it's the right move just generally because at this point we've covered the spiritual ground, and if we really need the assistance, I'm sure Who could guide us correctly.
We're going to be dealing with spirits this entire goddamn campaign. The more we know about them, the easier they're going to be to deal with.
Okay.
That's my take on it, at least.
No.
That is 2 votes in the public. What you got, Yoru?
I'm also going with South Bank.
Old Man Matsuki?
My entire life is here. From at least what I can remember of it. My family is here. I have been endowed with spiritual knowledge, and the, understanding of my damn hair powers here. Like, why would I pick anything else?
Okay.
Fair point.
And as someone who's come here rather late in the game, I don't know any of the affiliations, but I'll say South Bank can sure do with the leadership.
Gruoska. You're from modernity. You came here because of modernity. You represent it. But what do you choose here for the betterment of Willowshore? You can DM it to me, or you can speak it out loud. Does not matter to me. And I'll let you know what the overall vote is.
Big thing.
I can hear the gears turning.
The gears, yeah. Your brother's looking up at you.
What's my brother's background?
Northridge. He is very much affiliated with Northridge. He came here because the governor commissioned your father and your family work to come build the dam, like fix it up to be like able to be moved and closed. You came through your brother and you thought you were big shit. Your brother got immediately humbled by Wuju, the forge master, Kitsune, and he decided to call himself the second best after that. He has a chip on his shoulder over South Bank because she's from there. But overall, he is Northridge leaning because he appreciates, the lumber lords all work through Northridge. Granny Hu and the Shaiba exchange with Kim Guwon, that's all Northridge. The modernity of a bathhouse and all that, that's all Northridge.
I got to contemplate because it's just like.
But what you've seen is also what's important to you, right? Your decision as Grouch.
Yo, I'm voting Northridge. Got him.
Got him.
As the outlier.
I'll be the outlier. Future now.
I think I'm gonna DM it.
Sure.
Let's see.
And what about you, Oaway?
Northridge.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's where you get most of your supplies from and stuff, so.
I also thought about it, and my character would think about the future and change after everything that happened.
Sure.
Even my troubled history with Granny.
Yeah.
We all make different decisions.
We do. I know we're a little bit over time. I apologize. I was hoping,
Oh, I
was like, we're going to go next week.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
I know Hava's going to eat Zonk the moment we're done session, but.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
Yo.
Okay. As you guys whisper amongst each other and come to a decision, many of you have seen what happened during that misty 2 nights and have realized that if there is something that will get you out of this danger, it is not rejecting the spiritualism, it is embracing it, quelling them, understanding it, and moving forward with it. Others of you believe that in unforeseen times, change is needed. New rules, more forward-thinking people. If I'm to be correct, because Arashi, you'd pick South Bank, correct?
I was pissing.
Real
yeah.
Yeah.
I was pissing.
I guess he was pissing.
The vote is 3-2. For South Bank. Are the 2 people who voted Northridge comfortable with being overridden? Or are you going to really lean into TNG as non-democracy and try to force your kind of like argue? Because I would be happy with you guys spending the week coming to a group decision. But so far, it is South Bank who has eked out.
Gentlemen, this is democracy.
This is America.
Unhand my penis.
Hey, touch my penis.
You know you judo well.
My personal opinion is we shoot today, we shoot.
Judo well.
Go ahead, Z.
Oh, I was about to say, my opinion is I'm shooting today. I don't personally care either way it goes. But as far as it's concerned,
I'm fine taking a week to discuss.
Yeah.
That's
Things might not change, but yeah, we got time.
Sure, but my question is, it doesn't matter if you guys don't. If you, Oaway, as a character, think that you would concede, and Grouse, you think you would concede to the overall vote of your group, then I can just do it here. But if you two are stalwart and you want Northridge's support and to be in the forefront of that for the campaign, then I can say that you guys can take a week to try to sway the decision.
Hmm.
I don't mind either way.
If you don't mind
at the
either
end
way,
of the day, I'm like, it's the same thing as like what fucking Aleister said earlier. Fucking, I don't care who rules. At the end of the day, as long as my sister is safe, I don't care. Like,
and you think old Metsuki would make sure of it?
I'm sure, yeah.
Okay.
In a few different, ways, I'm sure. It's, it's more so just I feel like if Aleister has that, more can be more in touch with, the spiritualism of things, she'll, be able to benefit off of it more and probably would be able to help our group understand things more. But
Sure.
That's just the way that I'm thinking at the moment.
Sure.
I think no matter what, Yoru is going to gravitate towards really whatever her dad believes is best.
Your dad is unaffiliated.
Thanks, Dad.
Intentionally so.
Thanks, Dad.
Your dad's intentionally
Thanks, Dad.
unaffiliated because he wants
Fair.
to make sure he can heal people without any problems.
That's fair.
But the problem is that he cares more about patience than monetary gain.
Yeah, which is what I found out. What Yoru found out this campaign, and she's not entirely excited about that.
Yeah, I'm fine with either decision, but if we get Old Man Mitsuki, I want proper places that Aleister can go into without wanting to vomit.
Sure.
Yoru has her own problems with Old Man Mitsuki, but she believes that whoever is able to maintain the betterment of the people while also respecting the spirits, that's what's going to be best.
Oh, Aleister fucking hates Metsuki. Like he can't stand him right now. But like he knows. He knows that like with all the shit that's been going on, like he's very much so like kind of the quote unquote spiritual leader of all things. So,
Sure. Okay. In that case, they haven't made their pleas because you guys seem to be willing to come to a decision before they get to. Because besides whatever they're going to say, you don't think that either the town's going to be completely swayed toward one side or the other. They've had their spiritual beliefs for generation at this point, right? They're going to just be more in tune with it. So with that coming in tow, you guys look towards Old Man Metsuki. And while we would come to the decision normally, if we had more time for a session, I think it's a perfect time for us to come back next week with the town elder being chosen. And we will see how that directly affects the town and what the plans are going forward now that Willowshore has reached some sort of normalcy for the most part. And what the people will look for. Sure. All right. Well, thank you guys for playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited. There's been some weird, creepy stuff today. We have some really cool stuff happening next week. I'm very excited for. And one of the biggest decisions of the campaign. I mean, right now you guys are at South Bank. I'll give you guys the choice. If you think over what your character would think over the week, what you think over the week, you change your mind, let me know. Otherwise, I'll be going forward with the idea that it's going to be Old Metsuki. All right.
Yeah.
Well, anything else from you guys? Thanks for playing. I mean, any questions?
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
I'm big chilling, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'd like the Thatchlings. That's some
Fucking
East Asian horror right there.
Fuck those little bastards.
Those are people.
Well,
Well,
Oh, I was going to say, well, they're
no.
dead, so I don't know if they're people anymore, but
We're in the Specterwood, my guy. You are in the land of the spirit realm. Everything in this place has a spirit. Yeah, the things that are dead live right beside you. So be careful. That's why there's so many 8 practices. This place is so haunted. So haunted. Okay. Either way, we can end off the stream if you guys are down. And we can come back next week.
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
I'm down for whatever.
All right, sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right.
So, proper send off is thank you to everybody who has joined in for the campaign. Those who are still watching, thank you for being here. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I would say that we're just gonna end stream and go with that. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you to the rest of the crew. Thank you to everybody who's been here today. Make sure that you guys go and follow all of Evermore.
Shout out to Gotham Earl.
Shout out to Gotham Earl. I will give that one right now.
Shout out to Block 9000.
Sure. And
Gamma loves his friends. Gamma will see you around.
Love you, buddy.
Okay. Good night, stream. Happy
Good night, everyone.
Good night. And make sure that you guys go and check out Gothmerl. Shout out them real quick. And I will actually fucking fight. Okay, there we go. It's good.
It worked. It worked. You're good.
All right. So anyways, thank you to everybody who's been here. I'm going to roll outro music. Everybody say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.